Welcome back to the action, everyone. We have our next men's pro singles match coming up right now. We have, I think, a name that is familiar to everyone, J.W. Johnson, but he is taking on someone I think may be new to you at home, and that is Federico Staksrud, who...
Good job.
Thank you. Thank you. I tried. We asked him. Took down Rafa Hewitt to get here. Joanna Corker is our USA Pickleball certified referee.
That is some agility right there.
Yes, this is a quarterfinal matchup here in our men's pro singles bracket. J.W. Johnson had to bye his first round and then took down Lou Halski 11-7, 11-2. While, as we mentioned, Staksrud took down Anton Goots in his first matchup of the day, 11-5, 11-3. Then taking out Rafa Hewitt in 3, 11-2, 7-11, 11-3. Okay,
nice
that
ball.
Was beautiful. Johnson, our number 2 seed here today, while Staksrud, the number 22 seed, which I think is only because he's fairly new to the pro scene. We base those seeds on the World Pickleball Rankings. So again, newer players, even if they are amazing, don't necessarily have those really developed rankings yet. As we're seeing already, Staksrud has got the goods.
Staksrud is from Buenos Aires, Argentina. Played his college tennis at Tennessee Wesleyan, where he was a second-team All-American. That's a nice ball there from J.W. Johnson. Cross-court two-handed backhand.
Oh, just misses that sideline. And we've mentioned it many times already this weekend, how exciting it is to see these new faces coming up, making their way pretty deep in the bracket, sometimes all the way to the very end. Keeps things just so exciting. The future of pickleball is very bright. Looks like both of our players here are playing with the carbon paddle. Definitely seeing that a lot more on the circuit.
Nice lead there from Staksrud. Wow, that's a nice ball off his heels.
had a little pop-in visitor here in the booth by the name of Rafa Hewitt. Just whispered to me that he was calling it right now for Staxrud. Thinks he's coming out on top here over J.W. Johnson. And he just had to face him. So he got a little personal experience to base that on, but an interesting take from Rafa Hewitt. Calling an upset here.
What an inside-out forehand there from Staxrud. Watch his approach here. He runs around this, sets this up perfectly. J.W. Johnson just frozen in his tracks.
7-3. Side out. 3-7. Side out. 7-3. Side out.
Good effort there to get to that sideline, but not able to curve that ball back into the court.
7. Side out.
Great gets there from Staxrud. Good athleticism, able to get to some of those balls. Very tough balls from J.W. Johnson. But Staxrud holding his own here with a 4-point lead in game one. Oh, nice shape on that ball down the line.
Just some really nice topspin as he pulls that down that sideline. Sets it up to start with a really deep serve. He's getting his serves really deep. That return, however, excellent from J.W. Johnson. Almost catching that baseline.
3-8.
Johnson almost didn't get out of the way of that. I think recognized at the very last second. Ooh, I better duck.
4-8. Side out.
Staxrud holding strong here.
8-4. Side out. 4-8.
It's gonna go long. Good serve there from Johnson.
5-8.
Oh, nice two-hander there from J.W. Johnson. And
Score is 6-8.
all of a sudden, a little momentum here for Johnson, and Staxrud going to use his first timeout. Not so fast, says J.W. Johnson to Rafa Hewitt. So there's a reason that I'm the 2 seed here.
Speaking of seeds, let's take a look at the full bracket here in our pro men's singles division. 26 players will enter. 3 will get medals. You can see again, J.W. Johnson just under #1 seeded Zane Navratil, who's fighting with Frazier-Tellez over in his quarterfinal matchup, #8 seed. And you see a lot of some names down at the very bottom of this list that we have seen some big things out of this weekend already. So again, those new players come onto the scene. They have a low seed because they aren't established yet, haven't gained those rankings. But making some waves here this weekend, without a doubt.
Nice little mini run there from J.W. Johnson to get within 1 here.
definitely have a very good follow through on that backhand to be able to bring it back across his body. Sails that long.
7-9. Side out.
Good job keeping JW back, not allowing him to get up to that net, get into that cat and mouse game. Haven't seen too much of that between these two players. I don't think Staksrud, that's necessarily what he wants to do. Definitely seems a little more comfortable back with those drives. Big forehands and backhands.
7-9. Side out. 9-7.
Just wide on the sideline right there. And look over on the court 4, and Navratil and Tellez still going at it. It has to be a war over there, and that is a great ball from J.W. Johnson cross court to pull within 1 again.
Yeah, Pablo Tellez also making his name known a little bit. Very fiery player, brings a little bit of drama with him, which I appreciate. And Johnson finally ties it up here.
No, Rafa Hewitt. J.W. Johnson having none of that.
It's not over yet.
Nice ball there from Staksrud. Gets the side out, but Johnson does tie things up here at 9 in game number 1.
9-9.
Oh,
That's going to land in.
Oh,
Good read from Johnson.
Wow.
He read it right.
Just waits for that ball to drop forever.
9-9.
That clips the net. And in singles, balls like that, they're not coming back.
And a game point here now for J.W. Johnson.
We talk a lot. Doesn't matter how you start, Dom. It's how you finish.
10-9.
And all JW need to do is get that 11th point before Staksrud did.
Side out.
Nice pickup from Staksrud, but can't quite handle the next one. J.W. Johnson, a second game point opportunity here.
10-9. Side out.
Oh, nice ball there from Staksrud, going behind Johnson right there.
Again, it's a really close call on that sideline.
10-10.
Oh, nice spot there.
Oh,
Oh, my
again,
goodness.
2 drops, one to the forehand side, one to the backhand side. And now it is game point for Federico Staksrud here in game number 1, as J.W. Johnson couldn't capitalize on his game point. Too good. Some great gets there from Staksrud just to stay in that play.
10-11.
And he is going to burn his second and final timeout here. Good time for it after he had been running
Exerted
all
a
over the
lot,
court.
yep. You could tell on that last shot that he hit, he tried his very best to make it a winner because he knew whatever happened after, he wasn't going to be able to go for anything. And Ryan Sherry and Gabriel Tardio are about to square off as well. on court number 2.
Share Bear out there battling it up. Party bus probably dropped them off here this morning at 8 a.m. and with paddle in hand and just jumped on the court and said, hey, I'm going to win the first 2 rounds and I'll get Tardio next. Let's go.
15 seconds. Receiver, you are out of timeouts. Server, you still have 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 10, 11. Side out.
Johnson trying to double up on that backhand side of Staxrud. Instead, Staxrud will have his second opportunity here at game number 1.
Side out.
These are the matches I wish I spoke Spanish so I could
10, 11.
understand what he's telling himself.
Side out.
You know that.
That is, yep. I
That's,
got
let's
that.
go, let's go, let's go. We hear that.
We hear that from a lot of people.
Yeah.
11, 10.
Oh,
Wow, nice ball
what a
cross court
drop.
there from Staxrud, and he will take game number 1, 12-10.
Somewhere Rafa Hewitt is
Oh, yeah.
saying, what did I say? What a first game here in this matchup. More amazing pickleball action as game 2 kicks off right after this.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back to our pro singles day here at the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. We just had a humdinger of a good first game here. Newcomer Federico Staxrud took down J.W. Johnson 12-10.
You did, didn't you?
I did.
You dropped,
I did
you dropped a humdinger.
I sure did.
Yeah, it's a humdinger.
Everybody knew exactly what I meant. Can J.W. Johnson
1-0.
get the last laugh here in this match?
Well, he's got to do it twice here.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a good ball right there.
Again, we mentioned before, we're seeing a lot of Staxrud from the baseline. These drops, these drives, these passing shots. He's definitely not a player
1-1.
that looks like his goal is to get to the net, to get into that cat and mouse. He definitely looks like he is more comfortable doing what he's doing right now, where J.W. Johnson is very comfortable at the net, wants to get there, wants to get into that cat and mouse game.
1-1.
almost gets
drop
the drop.
that in, yeah.
Oh, net cord love there for J.W. Johnson. That ball stays in.
Great start here in game number 2 for J.W. Johnson, up 5-1, and Stacksrud will burn his first timeout here in game number 2. Try and stop that momentum of Johnson.
And like we mentioned earlier, it's fun watching. We get to see players coaching players. We got Dylan Frazier over here, giving a little advice to teammate from yesterday.
So Dylan Frazier got a phone call. That phone call resulted in Dylan Frazier going over to J-Dub during the timeout and telling him what he received from the phone call.
That's the other fun part about the live stream. We got coaching from home, watching on the video.
I don't think Frazier's going to give him that advice, though, if they play against each other.
Absolutely not.
Dylan just goes, no, he shook his head.
Again, Johnson rolling here.
Yeah, nice little battle up at the kitchen line from Stacksrud.
It's going to go long. J.W. Johnson hoping to continue his run here. And an update in another quarterfinal matchup. Zane Navratil took down Pablo-Tellez 11-9, 11-6.
Wow, great play from J.W. Johnson. Good coverage. He's getting, I mean, Stacksrud is throwing everything at him right now.
I think game 1 was a good wake-up call, a good reminder that J.W. Johnson needed to maybe step it up just a little bit here in game 2, which we're certainly seeing him do. Made those adjustments. Let's see if he can maintain it.
Nice job by Johnson, pulling Stacksrud sideline to sideline. So 7-1 here on our court. Tardio up on Sherry 6-1 in game number 1 over there. Right next to us. See Ryan Sherry in the top left part of your screen on the fence.
I think Johnson's doing a much better job when he gets up to the kitchen, sort of anticipating where Stacksrud is going with those drives, since he does stay back a little bit more.
Stacksrud just trying to be perfect and place that ball line to line, just too tough right now because J.W. Johnson's all over the court.
Just the slightest kiss of the net throws that off just enough. Mama Johnson, Julie, 2 courts down. Oh, he didn't wait. Didn't wait until Joanna Corker had finished calling the score. It's really unfortunate.
9-1.
So Staksrud upset with himself, upset over that last call. Compounds that with another mistake.
10-1.
And Johnson handles game number 2. Good bounce back for him. 11-1 victory here in game 2.
All right, we will take another break as J.W. Johnson now forcing that 3rd game tiebreaker. You can see Ryan Sherry and Gabriel Tardio in the background there. In their quarterfinal matchup, we'll keep you updated there. Take a short break here. Game 3 right after this.
New People Pickleball.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back here to Championship Court at the APP Tour Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. Final day of the tournament underway here in pro singles. We have game number 3, J.W. Johnson on the far end. Federico Staksrud on the near end. Staksrud upsetting Johnson in game 1. 12-10, but Johnson roars back in game 2, 11-1 to force this game 3.
Nice ball from Johnson right there. Again, controlling the kitchen line. That was a difference maker in the second game. As Johnson got to that kitchen line, controlled it well. I think Tardio took game 1 over there.
1-0.
Again, Sherry will get you a score here in game 2. One early. Great ball by Staksrud, but a better ball from Johnson.
Yeah, Staksrud seemed in control of that rally until the very end. Brought Johnson up to the net, and that was the end of that.
Wow, great ball down the line from Johnson. He's continued that momentum from game 2 over into game 3.
Oh, beautiful. Little backhand, kind of no look put away there.
Johnson uses length right there just to get that last ball.
0-4. Side out.
Oh, nice ball from Johnson.
I don't know if ever bringing J.W. Johnson up to the net in singles is the smart play. He did anticipate it well, got a paddle on the next ball, just left it just a little short, but he had the entire court to work with.
And the end change here on J.W. Johnson's terms, up 6-0. Gabriel Tardio on court 2, in control over Ryan Sherry right now.
Yeah, saw a timeout that Sherry took that they're about to come out of here. Looked like he was hurting. So, see how that goes.
Scores 1-4. Tardio's up. Make it 2-4.
Just wide there from Staksrud. And I think, again, we've talked about it before, these new players that clearly have all the talent, but not the experience at this level of pickleball. A lot of times they come out really hot and heavy and then can flame out a little bit once the more experienced player kind of adjusts to their new style and takes over. So again, Staksrud has already made an impressive showing here. And I think as we see him more, that experience will come.
Oh, Johnson's just gonna go, hey, I'll go right at you. Let's have fun with this hands battle. What a ball.
He is got a side job as a painter here today, I guess. Make a little extra cash because brush, 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 brush. You literally looked at me, pulled your sunglasses down, and then went back.
This always happens on the last day with us.
It does. It's a long weekend. It's been hot.
It's
your brain melts just a little bit.
J.W. Johnson a la Pablo Picasso painting lines. And it's 10-0 here, game 3. Oh, wow. If that would have went.
I do also see a couple courts down. Anna Bright in her first matchup of the day taking on veteran Corinne Carr.
0-10.
I always find it funny when we're talking about 19-year-old J.W. Johnson having all the experience
Yeah,
here
right.
to bring him into the next round, and he will get it done. So again, very excited to see what Federico Staxrud is going to continue to bring to the table as he continues to grow and play at this pro level. But J.W. Johnson steady wins the race, and he is moving on here today in men's pro singles. We'll take a short break, be on court in the Franklin studio when we return, and more pickleball action after that.
The PT Pro Team at PickleballTournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. PickleballTournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win. You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
Welcome back to the On-Court Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Chatterbox J.W. Johnson. I was just asking you, this is the first time you've ever played Staxrud. You've never seen him before. Obviously, he came out really hot, was able to take game one. How difficult is it to kind of make those adjustments seeing a player for the first time?
I mean, it was pretty difficult because he's a very, very good player, and he'll get a lot better in the future. And I just had to kind of guess where he was going most of the time. And sometimes I was just trying to read it, which was very difficult. But in the end, I guess I was just guessing correctly today. So.
Came out on top, obviously made the adjustments, taking games 2 and 3 pretty handedly. I think also a lot of people, they see you, they want to know, you're currently playing with the carbon paddle, but you are not signed to a paddle company. 2022, is this the year that J.W. Johnson gets locked down by a paddle company?
I certainly hope so. That's the plan.
Do you have some options out there? Are you weighing some choices?
Yeah, I got a couple as of right now, so we're going to see what happens. But
you heard it first. 2022, J.W. Johnson's going to sign with the paddle company, but don't go anywhere. He's got some more amazing pickleball action coming up after this when we return.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
New People Pickleball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro team at PickleballTournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. PickleballTournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back. A special treat here on Championship Court. We have co-host of our tournament, Eden Lika, about to take on Rafa Hewitt. Two very fiery players. Bob Unitich will be our USA Pickleball certified referee. This is a consolation match, so this will be one match to 15. Switch ends at 8.
New Hudef player, Eden Lika.
Absolutely. He just signed with Hudef. Saw the announcement on social media. Also sponsored by Halftime Chiller, which seemed to be making the rounds a lot. That awesome cooler that looks kind of like a keg.
Yeah.
A wooden keg.
I'm going to call him out. Eric Forsyth gave me one. He gifted me a halftime chiller.
I didn't get one.
I was ecstatic about it.
Yeah, those things look pretty cool.
They are awesome. I opened it up. I was like, at first I'm like, oh, what is it? It's awesome.
Yeah.
It's so cool. The hype is real.
It's real, people. You heard it here first.
Oh, wow. What a shot from Eden Lika. Just cross-court backhand.
Drops it in there. Hewitt, the number 7 seed here today in men's singles, while Lika 13. I'm
sure you've mentioned, Lauren, this is 1 game to 15.
I did, yeah. Both of these gentlemen looking to stay alive here. Beautiful forehand down that sideline from Rafa Hewitt. And again, you can start to hear him getting fired up. And that's going to be a wide serve.
Lika's just, what's happening right now is on those balls, he's lifting, right? So as he's hitting, he's coming up on the ball. Legs are coming up. There, much better. He stayed down on that last ball. But those balls that are sailing long, he's just popping up on.
And an update as well from our quarterfinals. Gabriel Tardio moves on to the semis over Ryan Sherry, 11-1, 11-3. He will take on Zane Navertil.
That's a much better setup from Lika. Again, started with the return of serve, staying nice and low, driving through that ball. Wow, great ball from Lika. As he just backhand cross court dots the sideline.
Last match we had Pablo Picasso, little Rembrandt up in here now.
Nice point there from both players.
Nice anticipation there from Lika. Going right where Rafa put that ball. And we mentioned in the previous match, Rafa Hewitt was knocked down in the consolation bracket by Federico Staksrud. While Eden Lika was knocked down by none other than Gabriel Tardio in 3. Both players getting up to that net. Hewitt with the quick hands. Up now 4-2 here in this match to 15. And there's going to be a timeout from Ed and Lika. Again, switching ends at 8. If you're Ed and Lika, what do we need to do here to get back in?
Problem is Rafa Hewitt's hitting everything well right now, so he's hitting all of his spots. When Rafa's going well, he's hitting that two-handed backhand, he's hitting his spot with it, and he's playing hard. If I'm Eden, I want to bring him up and play a little more of that cat and mouse with him, right? Eden can do that and play that. He's got to get Rafa into that. Maybe he can open up some space on the court for himself, find a hole.
Time in. 5-2.
Oh, what a get there from Hewitt. But what a drop from.
Yeah, really nicely done.
Good timeout, too.
Lika just guides it down the middle.
2-5.
And we've definitely heard Rafa Hewitt getting fired up, getting a little vocal out there. We have definitely not heard that out of Ed and Lika yet. And so that is going to be the indicator of a little momentum shift. If Lika starts to get a little vocal, a little fired up. Right now, pretty subdued.
Always with that oversized wristband on his wrist. It's always so loose. I don't know how he plays with it like that.
I didn't even notice that.
Sorry about the line.
Yeah, always has it on his right wrist. It's crazy.
I just didn't realize how big it was.
Yeah.
It really is. It is not tight at all. It's kind of hanging down over his hand.
No. I said sorry about the line. Side out. 5-2. Side out. 0-3. Come on. 2-5.
That's a nice ball right there from Lika. Love how he just took something off of that right there. Got it to a spot. Hit it about 50%.
3-5.
Oh, nice job. And Lika just calm and cool, drops that in, knows who it's going to get it, but knows that he also has that whole side of the court wide open.
Yeah, when they are really running to get that up at the net, not a lot of options they can do, so Lika did a great job just staying calm and kind of waiting for it to come back, and a nice easy put away in an open spot on the court.
5-5.
And we're tied at 5s.
Out. Side out.
Good run though from Lika. Tying it up here as Hewitt definitely seemed to be in control in the beginning of this matchup.
Come. 5-5.
There it is. Lika getting into that little more cat and mouse. So it's a drop right there. And a timeout here from Rafa Hewitt as Lika takes a 1-point lead.
And really right now it seems very evenly matched. Both players playing well, hitting shots, errors here and there. No one really running away with it. Again, Lika kind of got that momentum back, but it wasn't a huge swing in momentum.
No.
It was just kind of a slowly taking it back playing a little more of the game he wanted to, forcing those errors from Hewitt.
15 seconds.
We'll see what Hewitt has for an answer as Lika has gone on a 4-0 run here.
Time in. 6, 5.
Nice backhand there from Lika.
Come on, Ross. 7, 5.
He's looking for that 8th point and the end change here, but Hewitt is going to hold him off.
So on the flip side, right? So Lika's come back, scored 5 in a row, taking a 2-point lead after Hewitt had jumped up 5-2. Well, now what Hewitt needs to do is get Lika on the move. Get him moving. They're not going to do anything. Can't keep that serve in right now.
Yeah, we talk about just how much more important it is in the singles game.
Wow, what a gift from Lika.
The score is 8-5.
Huge reach. And now has the end change on his terms, up by 3. 8-5 here in this game to 15.
Absolutely. And
I see Ariel Butler on the court behind us. Boxcar Productions team taking on Megan Fudge.
yeah, I am looking to get an update in that women's bracket momentarily. So it looks like Anna Bright defeats Corinne Carr 11-1, 11-0. For all of you who are now on Team Anna Bright, you've made t-shirts, you've joined the fan club.
Lauren is asking to be president.
I know, I do. She is going to take on Millen Rain in her next matchup. And the women's bracket is just kicking off here, so that is the only update that I have right now for you guys.
Out. Side out. Five, 8.
Great push back there from Lika. He had Hewitt on his heels on that.
And it looks like Dylan Frazier and Jack Foster are still playing each other, but they are too far away for us to hear a score. So we'll have to wait until that one finishes up over there. All right, Hewitt talking to himself a little bit here as he towels off. Oh, good job by Bob Unitich here, watching the feet of Ed and Lika, and a little tiny toe tap on that line is all it takes.
6, 8. Side out.
If Hewitt gets that over, that's trouble for Lika. He's trying to hit a winner on it. Just force him to block something, you'll be all right.
8, 6.
Oh, that was very close to that line. Oh, yeah, and Rafa immediately points back at that sideline. You can tell he thought it was a little close as well. Not sure he made the right call, but as we mentioned again, a lot of real close calls in singles because you don't have time.
Wow, nice ball from Lika. He just goes cross court beautifully.
Oh, Lika go trying a little one-handed pinch serve. It doesn't go quite well, so he goes back to the normal one. Hewitt definitely frustrated right now. You can definitely see it in his body language, his face, talking to himself here.
11-6.
That's a nice ball there from Hewitt. Took something off of it and drops it in that corner now after he missed it twice. Now he gets it.
Again, Hewitt was in control, came out really strong at the beginning of this match. Lika, slow and steady, overtook him and has created a pretty good gap for himself, but Hewitt doing his best to get back in it here.
Nice ball, a little fist pump there from Hewitt. Within 3 now.
Good effort from Hewitt. He gets there. Kind of a backward spin attempt to get that back over the net as he is on the move. Oh, that ball bounced off the line or just because of the spin. I couldn't tell quite which, but Hewitt was there and then all of a sudden the ball was like, whoop, over to the side.
12-8.
Oh, unfortunate. Heartbreaker.
13-8.
And that one's going to be long. And I think Hewitt has a timeout to burn. I would use it now if I were him. But he does not.
14-8.
Match point here for Lika to move on. Wow, Hewitt giving it everything he's got right now.
Wow, that's laying it all on the line right there.
It sure is. That was a, if this is the last point I play, I'm gonna give it everything I got.
8-14. Serving team has 1 timeout available.
Yeah, I mean, he's going all out on that. Gets the side out, then needs a timeout. Both these players need that timeout after that point right there.
And fellow player Luhalski comes over to, again, offer some words of advice and encouragement to Hewitt here during this timeout.
Safari Lou.
Out of Hilton Head, South Carolina. Big shout out to Sarah Ansberry. We're missing her this weekend. But she's got a pickleball club to run.
15 seconds.
All right, Hewitt with the ball back here. Got some work to do, some ground to make up if he wants to live to play another match.
I'm going to recall the score. Get that ball out of the way. Call the score again. Time in. 8-14.
Oh, beautiful drop there on that two-handed backhand from Rafa Hewitt. All right, Hewitt pumping himself up a little bit here.
10-14.
Just wide, but a good attempt there. That is one of Hewitt's best shots down that sideline. But another match point here for Lika. Oh, that is right on the baseline. Oh, that's Gets it right on the sideline. Oh,
nothing
wow.
to do right there.
Wow, unbelievable last point there. And
look at that angle.
The angle and the drop.
Yeah, nothing Hewitt could do right there. And like he says, coming over, he goes, can't do nothing off that line right there.
Yep, baseline, sideline, a work of art. So Ed and Lika, our co-host for the weekend, stays alive here to play one more match in our consolation bracket. It looks like
you go interview him, and it'll be nice to see you standing next to Ed.
Oh, can I look real tiny?
Yeah.
Looks like we have a Zane Navratil sighting coming up next here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
The PT Pro team at PickleballTournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. PickleballTournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
People Pickleball.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
The PT Pro team at PickleballTournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. PickleballTournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back to the action, everyone. As is improbable as it was, I lost Ed Enlika after his match. We were going to chat with him, and
that's
poof.
A physical impossibility.
It's one of the life mysteries that will never be solved. But right now, we have our next pro singles matchup. We have Zane Navratil on the near end, Gabriel Tardio on the far end.
Tardio is playing lights out today.
Absolutely took down Ryan Sherry in his quarterfinal. This is a semifinal match here in our men's pro singles bracket. Navratil the #1 seed, while Tardio the #20 seed here. And again, those are based on the World Pickleball rankings. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano in the booth for our final day of coverage here at the Punta Gorda Open. Tardio, 15 years old.
0-2.
Wow, what a point from Tardio right there.
Just keeps firing those two-handed backhands back. And a return into the net. Puts Tardio up 3-0 here in the first game.
Wow.
Navratil had to face another next-genner junior player earlier, and CJ Klinger, who took him to 3 close games.
You know what's going on? These next geners are starting to aggravate people. Notably,
0-4.
the top pros.
It's like, what? Another junior player?
Like, what? Another kid with no lack of energy?
All the stamina in the world?
Like last night, Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright, they win the gold medal match, right? Then JW, her brother, is playing the gold medal match. She is running around with Gabriel Tardio, court hopping. Playing.
She had a lot of adrenaline and hyped up energy to burn off, I imagine, after that amazing win.
All
right, Navratil closing the gap here. But needs to settle in here just a little bit.
4-2. Side out. Hit 4.
Oh, that's a nice ball there. Good shape on that ball from Navratil. The thing of it is he's spinning. He's used that one-hand spin serve, right? Well, Tardio rips it back. The spin is still on it. So Navratil's got to do something with his own ball. So he rips that, shapes that nicely.
Oh!
Wow.
He chopped that ball.
The fact that he got there.
4-4.
Nicely done.
Navratil settling in nicely now.
We mentioned earlier, it's fun sort of watching these junior players come in. They're growing up before our eyes. A lot of, especially the men players, young men, We're watching them hit their growth spurts, kind of catching up to their bodies as they are at a certain age where obviously Tardio has hit his growth spurt. Sprung up like a weed over there.
Yeah.
Very tall.
Now he just needs to fill in.
Same thing with CJ Klinger. Saw William Sobek earlier today. We have Hayden Patriquin, Wyatt Stone.
5-4.
Oh, nice effort there from Tardio. Can't quite get under that ball enough to get it over. All right, Navratil overtook Tardio, now has a 2-point lead.
Nice job, good coverage from Tardio. Navratil, one of the best in the game at going from hard to soft. So rip that forehand and then it'll come in and it'll cut the backhand, drop it in. So he changes pace so well.
Oh, little net cord there from Tardio. Navratil's there, ready, waiting for it, but clips the net, and as we know all too well, just throws it off just enough. Really hard to recover and react that quickly. A little backspin on that ball. Tardio was going to be there, but then the ball bounces away from him, just out of his reach. And again, standing room only here today for our final day of coverage. Everyone back out in force here to watch some amazing singles action. Oh, and Navratil almost there this time, but beautiful drop just over the net there from Tardio. A little taste of his own medicine.
Nice cross court drop from Tardio. He takes something off of that right there, creates some nice shape on the ball right there, and within one.
6-7. Point. 7-7.
Tardio loves that little inside out, and he's tried it a couple times, Navratil ready for it.
In our other semifinal match, we are going to have J.W. Johnson taking on Dylan Frazier.
Two players not familiar with each other at all.
Nope, they definitely did not win a silver medal yesterday together. It's going to be wide there from Tardio. As Navratil retakes a 1-point lead. Looking to head to the winner bracket final.
That's too good. He's got Tardio leaning one way. You see that, just that little hesitation.
Yep, just that little weight shift onto his left foot. Puts him out of position.
Point.
And that's just an unfortunate error. Tardio's there. Gets what he wants, but a game point here for Navratil. Mixes it up with a little float serve and a gorgeous backhand down that sideline. Puts him on top here in game 1, 11-7 over Gabriel Tardio. We will take a short break here at the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. Game number 2 coming up after this.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Game number 2 underway right now in the semifinal matchup here in our pro men's singles division. Zane Navratil on the far end, Gabriel Tardio on the near end. Navratil, our number 1 seed, takes game 1, 11-7. Tardio right there with him for most of game 1. Navratil just pulling away at the end. Leaves that up just a little too high. Not a lot of options though.
0-0.
Again, that's that combo Navratil loves.
Right, and the hard part about that is the reason Navratil's able to get on top of that so much is because Tardio floated that lob back, so it bounced up nice and high. Navratil got over the top of it and able to hit it down that line. And he goes hard two-hander down that line now.
Oh, I thought that missed that back corner there.
Generous call from Navratil, I think.
Yeah, he even sort of asked the ref if he saw it, but again, Navratil didn't make a call in the moment, so even if the ref saw it, I don't think you can take back the play.
Just too good from Navratil right now. He's hitting everything. He's got the drop going. He's got the drive going.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Tardio, all he can do is look at Navratil and stare him down after he does this to him. It drops in, he just looks over. That was really.
How could you? All right, Navratil up big here in game 2, 5-0, and he seems to be cruising. If Tardio had gotten that roll, definitely would have been a little break in the momentum here, but perhaps a timeout would do the job as well.
So trying to flip up a lob. Wind is behind Tardio. That ball is not going to go anywhere.
0-6.
Nice hands from Navratil as Tardio.
What hands by Andy Jones back there. One
Not
hand,
just an amazing referee.
One hands that, tosses that back in.
It's just Navratil's firing on all cylinders right now.
Yeah, and he's not even really going to the drop much anymore right now because he's controlling that drive and that hard game so well.
7-0.
And that's twice, and he puts his hands up like, why did I do that again? And I'm questioning the same thing, but I think he's bound and determined to get a lob up and over Tardio.
A bald eagle. I'm always excited to see a bald
I'm
eagle.
getting beat up. I get hit.
I'm sorry.
There's a bald eagle.
I'm always so excited, and it's so weird to me that there's bald eagles in Florida.
One flying right overhead right now.
7-0.
Squirrel.
Yep.
Navratil up 7, and now 8. As it is all power here right now in this game number 2 for Zane Navratil.
8-0.
Wow, I mean, when you're going right now, and he has the whole court under his control. Tardio almost smiling.
9-0. Side out. 0-9.
And the thing is, of course, you know, Navratil is just cruising here in game 2, but the fabulous part about all these amazing junior players is their best pickleball is ahead of them. They're so young, so much talent, so much upside still to their game.
Rare miss right there from Navratil, but yes, you're right, Lauren. There's just so much upside for the junior players in our sport.
The downside of an Ernie in singles is your...
If they get it, you got no one to cover.
That whole court wide open.
1-9.
All right, Tardio on the board here in game 2. Oh, good effort. Almost there. It's going to go wide as Navratil. It's a little too aggressive on that angle.
1-9.
Same thing.
Court 2 next to us, Julie Johnson is bleeding pretty badly from her arm.
Oh, she is. I see it. I think she went off the fence.
She
scraped herself up a little bit. Nice little drop there from Navratil. Getting her some medical attention. Gonna bandage that up. Oh,
wow.
there it is.
Big ball down the line for Navratil, and he will have a match point here on his paddle.
That two-handed backhand drive from Navratil, truly a thing of beauty.
And that'll do it right there down the line on the opposite side for the winner. Don't take anything away from Tardio, as he played giant killer early on, taking out Lika, Frank Anthony Davis, and Sherry.
And he's not done yet.
No, only to meet his match here in the semifinal against Navratil. But like you said, he's not done.
Yep, drops into the consolation bracket while Zane Navratil heads to the winner bracket final, awaiting his opponent. We'll be back on court in the Franklin studio when we return, and then more pickleball singles action after that.
The PT Pro team at PickleballTournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. PickleballTournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Back here in the Franklin studio with Franklin player Zane Navratil. What a coincidence how that worked out. Zane, how annoying is it to continue to have to face these teenagers? Every single tournament, they just keep coming, and you're just an old 26 now, barely keeping up. What's the deal?
I'm pretty much washed up at this point. No, it's awesome to see, young kids. I remember when I was in their shoes, I didn't really start playing pro pickleball until probably a couple years ago, but I was playing pickleball a little bit, and when I started playing, it was generally people that weren't our age. That's the politically correct way of saying old people, just in case anyone didn't catch that. But it is really cool to see people of all ages playing now, and yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna try and keep beating them until I can't anymore. Hey, I think I got a couple years before my peak, hopefully.
That's true. That's probably true.
Yeah, thank you.
I, of course, mentioned we're in the Franklin studio. You're a Franklin player. I was talking to you in between games. You have a Franklin commercial that's going to be filmed perhaps this year. I was like, when are we going to see Zane Navratil in a Franklin commercial? Let's go, Franklin.
Yeah, well, we're going to try and do it. It wasn't opportune timing for me. I signed my contract with Franklin in March of last year, and so getting film crews and stuff together was not been the easiest. But yeah, we'll be on some of those pretty soon, I think.
Of course, we have J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier facing off in the other semifinal. You will face one of them for the umpteenth time. What's the strategy, again, facing a younger player again?
Well, I got to ask you why you didn't say anything about my new Duper commercials. That's
is your tattoo healed? Has it healed?
Yeah, no, we're right here. It's right actually where the normal Duper thing goes. It was on these enormous.
Was it real?
It wasn't real, unfortunately. Yeah, they'd have to pay me a lot more.
I know. I talked to Cameron earlier. Hers was real, I guess.
Yeah. Yikes. But yeah, I've played both JW and Dylan a whole bunch of times. I don't know. I'm just gonna go play my game and see what happens. Have fun.
Well, it's always a great time watching you, Zane. So stay tuned. That other semifinal is coming up right after this here at the APP Punta Gorda Open.
Thanks, Lauren.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Thanks, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
New People Pickleball.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back to the action. Our second semifinal about to be underway here.
Southern Lauren was back during that timeout.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Here we go. And
I don't know her.
right off the bat, the unforced error from Frazier and Johnson on the board early.
Andy Jones, our USA Pickleball certified ref for this match. J.W. Johnson on the near end in the blue, Dylan Frazier in the gray. It's always fun seeing they partnered up yesterday in men's doubles, and now they face off across the net from each other in singles. Definitely not the first time.
Sorry, it's a little loud over here. The Navratil fan club is in
I know
full
he's signing
effect.
autographs, kissing babies. Oh,
wow.
Nice reach. Really reaching far into the kitchen and take those, get a good angle on them. Nice extended rally there.
Nice job by Frazier, controlling the cat and mouse game. And update from the women's side, Anna Bright moves on to the semifinals, 5-3 against Millie Rain. She still hasn't given up enough points for someone to take a game off her. She beat Corinne Carr 1-0 in her first round.
Certainly proving she's going to be a triple threat player for sure. Oh, no. It's almost too many options at that point, because Frazier on the previous overhead hit it directly back to Johnson. Didn't put any angle on it, just right back to him. So now he's got to hit another one, and now maybe he gets in his head just a little bit about where he wants to put it and ends up putting it in the net instead.
Right, now he makes an unforced error on a return of serve. Nice ball down the line from Johnson.
Don't worry, everyone at home. We want Anna Bright on this court as much as you do at home, so we will definitely be staying on the tournament desk. Hopefully we'll see her soon. Backhand punch there from Frazier. Playing catch up now, though, here in game one as Johnson is up 5-2.
USA PPR pickleball tournaments. Buda, New York, C&D Pickleball Nest, Pickleball Magazine, Hartford, Beach Boy, and Core Physical Therapy. As the official pro tour of USA Pickleball, all APP events are sanctioned and 100% follow the official rulebook of USAP. Our next stop takes us to South Florida for the Foundation Open. In closing, please always remember and never forget, winners and losers aren't born. They are products of how they think. The APP Tour wishes all players the best of luck this week, and thank you for your continued support.
I'm hoping the technology improves to the point where we can one day be inside the players' heads to know what they're thinking and why they hit certain shots, because singles sometimes still a mystery to me.
That needs to be a segment on your podcast. Deep Thoughts with Lauren McLaughlin. Just a 10 minutes, a 10-second segment. You just drop it off in the middle. Just drop it in.
Nicely done. Triples up down that sideline. I think my most confusing thing is...
Hey, son, give me the ball. There you go, Mom.
Oh. Is watching some of these exchanges between Johnson and Frazier, a couple times you have the entire court open and they choose to hit right back to their opponent, whether it be, you know, at the kitchen line, at the back. You'd think common sense would tell you keep them running, put it in the open court, make them move, and sometimes that's not the case. And
right.
I always want to know why. What's the thought process behind not going to the open court when you have the option to do so?
Right, and a lot of times what I think it is it's, okay, so I have an open court against Dylan Frazier. I've just went to the short court. Now the left side opens up. Well, Frazier's also thinking that that side opens up. So he instantly anticipates and goes that way, and that's why you go back behind to the same side. But again, it's that cat and mouse. It's that trying to outthink your opponent.
And again, it's one of those weird things where it's like, if Dylan thinks he's going to the open court, but I know he knows I'm going to the open court, then I'm going to go to the other way.
But I know
he doesn't know that I know that I'm doing that. And that's singles in a nutshell.
Just missed. But he knows that I know that you know that I know that he knows I'm going there.
And so he's not going to tell you that he knows that you know that he knows.
So J.W. Johnson just misses that sideline right there. And then Frazier does the exact same and just misses his sideline as we trade side outs. Oh, with the Ernie, J.W. Johnson almost takes out Andy Jones in the process. Andy didn't even flinch.
She's got to watch those feet. She was all over it. Oh, gorgeous.
Great ball. And just in case Dylan Frazier was going to call that out, J.W. Johnson reminded him right there that ball was in.
2 points away from taking game one here in this semifinal match. Winner of this heads to face Zane Navertil in the winner bracket final. And a game point here for J.W. Johnson.
Nice ball cross court for Dylan Frazier. Take something off that right there. And seeing that become the case more and more. Instead of trying to hit that as hard as you can, take something off it, drop it across, shape it nicely.
Oh, and again, Johnson sees exactly what Frazier's doing as he tries to come middle. Sometimes you don't go to him, you don't go to the open court, you go at him. Just a little high there from Frazier as he's trying to block those. So Johnson will take game one here in this semifinal matchup. We'll take a short break and be back here on championship court for game number 2 as these players fight to face Zane Navratil right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Game number 2 of this men's pro singles semifinal match kicks off right now. Dylan Frazier on the near end, J.W. Johnson on the far end as the wind picks up. Here is to the back of Dylan Frazier, so he is definitely going to have to be careful he doesn't sail some balls long with the wind picking up. Johnson taking game 1, 11-5. Johnson the 2 seed here, Frazier the 6 seed. Johnson also looks like he's having to put a little bit more on the ball when he hits it because of the wind in his face.
Right, and so from his side, to drive the ball, he's got to get more on it, but what he can do right now is create like that right there, and what it'll cause is a little more dipping action when he hits into the wind like that. Oh, nice hands battle up there from the youngsters.
Oh,
wow.
And there it is.
Yeah, and Frazier just slipped as he went to get his traction right there.
That's the thing in singles too. When they try to wait to the last minute, they're trying to see if their opponent is going to make a move. Frazier made that move to the middle to cover, which Johnson saw, and he was able to react to that and go down the line instead.
What a two-handed backhand from J.W. Johnson right there.
Oh, he almost stayed in. He let it go because he thought it was going to go out, but then catches the line. He's got to play it, and at that point, his only option was the behind tweener, backwards tweener. Put a little too much on it, though. Didn't quite need as much oomph as it got.
Just the movement on these kids right now.
Johnson hits that on the run. The return a little short, but
nice backhand finish from J.W. Johnson. Again, controlling that kitchen line.
Oh, would have been a nice put away. Catches the net and luckily stayed in. But Frazier definitely hearing him talk to himself. He is frustrated. And a good timeout, and he does take it indeed. I telepathically was telling him to probably a good time for a timeout. And he does take it. Johnson up 7-0 here in game 2. Just kind of cruising, hitting everything. Kind of similar to Navratil in the last matchup that we saw in that second game. Just cruising. Was hitting everything, playing real clean. And that's what we're seeing out of J.W. Johnson right now.
Yeah, and he's got that 7-0 lead here. Kind of cruising through this right now. Again, two players very familiar with each other's games as they play doubles together. They've played numerous singles matches against each other. So there's no tricks, there's no anything, no one's hiding anything, no one's pulling anything new out. It's just a matter of execution. And J.W. Johnson is on his game right now. Very close to punching his ticket to a winner bracket final matchup against Zane Navratil.
Oh, some really nice hands from Frazier. And again, they're just really good reaction to be able to shift his weight back up and get that. But again, he does anticipate correctly. He goes the same way he needed to go, but there's just a slight hesitation because he wasn't 100% sure that's where Johnson was going. And then that angle, of course, as well, was past him. Again, Frazier puts that overhead right back to Johnson. And we've seen Frazier. He can put some serious angles on an overhead. Does it very well. Watching that wind sock, it looks like it's blowing a little cross court now as that wind is shifting directions a little bit. Oh, it's just too good. It's just too good right now. And an unfortunate 11-0 here in game 2. And again, Frazier just didn't have a great match this time. He certainly can. He has. This second game specifically was not his game. J.W. Johnson had his number. Everything was going right, and so he is headed to the winner bracket final to take on Zane Navertil. Don't go anywhere, though. We have our Pro XR Sportsmanship Award presentation coming up right after this, followed by our next singles matchup. Don't go anywhere. Lots still to come.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
New People Pickleball.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
New People Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Championship. There we go. Welcome
there
back. We are back here on Championship Court. We have a women's semifinal matchup about to take place. Anna Bright taking on Salome Davidza. Yes, Salome Davidza. Coming up here on championship court, Alex Truong moved on to the other semifinal after she took down Susanna Barr, 5-8. Davidza took down Cameron Blackwood in the first round, 6-6, and then Amanda Hendry in the second round, 5-1. Like we said earlier, Anna Bright still haven't given up enough points to beat her in a game yet, as she took down Corinne Carr, 0-1, and then dispatched of Millie Rain, 5-3.
She is establishing herself as the next great female pickleball player this weekend.
So you guys ask, and we shall produce. Anna Bright on championship court.
Michelle Baumgartner will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup.
Lauren has lunch.
I got my waffles.
Got her waffles. We have probably one of the best waffle trucks
ridiculous.
around. This guy is awesome. I think Lauren has had waffles and strawberries
every day.
Every day.
Literally every day.
I had waffles and bananas for breakfast. So, but yes, a good matchup.
Again,
coming
this
up
is
here.
our number 10 and 11 seeded teams here in women's pro singles. This is going to be my first time getting to see Davidze play. Davidza, excuse me.
I had to ask her. I asked her. So it's Davidza. But yes, it will be both of our first time seeing her play, and obviously she is playing very well today so far. Reached the semifinals, winner to the winner bracket final.
To confirm, on my right I have Salome Davidze. On my left I have Anna Bright. Good luck, ladies. Game 1.
All right, so Davidza is starting us off on the near end serving. Bright receiving serve on the near end here in this first game. Oh, that
nice ball from Anna Bright right there, but
she returned it 3 feet off the court. Has Anna been told that past the lines she doesn't have to play the ball?
0-0.
She is kind of new. I just want to make sure.
Oh, and I just recognized Davidze has a pickleball club wristband on from our booth. So she's representing Pickleball Club. Austin Gridley did the same yesterday. He came over to the booth, was running out of wristbands that he brought. And he's like, Dominic, can I get some wristbands? And he wore them the rest of the day.
Free publicity right there.
That's right.
Pays for itself.
Wow, nice job by Anna Bright, closing ground right there. Taking that ball out of the air, getting out of that baseline to baseline rally with Davidze.
1-0. Point.
So Salome Davidze is from the country of Georgia. She is a former professional tennis player, 36 years old. Her highest ranking was 254th in the world in singles. She has one ITF career title in doubles.
Good control there by Anna Bright again of the kitchen line. This girl is learning on the fly.
David's still looking to get on the board here in this game one. Oh, beautiful
Nice
shot
ball.
down that sideline. Anna Bright just ripping that one-hander. Catches just that outside line. Beautifully done. And another one on the opposite side. And as you mentioned, she, I think, has what, a collective like 7 points that she's given up the entire day so far?
What is it? 9.
9 points.
9.
Definitely see a little frustration from Davidza here. Not able to get what she wants going.
Nice spot. Oh my goodness. What a get from Anna Bright.
I mean, just curls that back to the sideline. I do not think Davidza thought that was coming back, especially not in.
Oh, just Anna Bright can do whatever she wants with a paddle, aka wand, in her hand. I mean, she's just a magician with every shot she has.
I'm pretty sure one of the big money players in pickleball has a lab somewhere where they built Anna Bright and just released her out into the world 4 months ago to see what she could do.
Look at that ball right there. Dots the back line right there.
Again, I think we've been more speechless watching Anna Bright play than we have been in a really long time. Both, we saw her a little bit in mixed, didn't quite make as big of a splash as she did yesterday in women's, although she did play well in mixed as well.
Wow, that's unreal right there.
So
from Anna Bright over Davidza, 11-0.
To show why she is about to cement her place at the top of the women's game by the end of this year without question. We'll take a short break here. Back with game number 2 of our women's semifinal matchup right after this.
Welcome back here to Championship Court, game number 2, Women's Pro Singles semifinal matchup. Davidze taking on Bright. Bright wins game 1 11-0 and is just continuing to make her mark here on point number 1 in game number 2.
Yeah, this weekend Anna Bright has been a buzzsaw that these players are running into.
That's a nice ball right there from Salome Davidze as she dots a sideline of her own. See if she can get on the board here. Wow, I mean, she's just, it's amazing her setup. She's hitting balls on the run or set up. You know, everything she's doing right now is just incredible. So hard when you're playing against someone that just seems to be so zoned in as Anna Bright right now.
It's gonna go just on. Do you remember the Jock Jams back in the day? The one that like did the whole sentence and was like total domination to start it off. That's what's happening right now.
Sometimes I wonder about you, Lauren.
Man, Jock Jams. Bring back Jock Jams.
That was, oh, just misses that drop shot right there. Yeah, those were like the original stadium anthems.
Absolutely.
That's a nice ball right there from Davidze as she goes down the line with this two-handed backhand.
And
just out of the reach.
Former professional tennis player for the country of Georgia.
I'll see if she can get on the board here.
0-3.
Nice ball right there. There's the nice swinging volley as she hit a nice approach right there.
1-3.
Oh, that's a great shot and a big come on from Davidze.
Absolutely.
As she rips that two-hander cross court for the winner.
2-3.
Good ball there from Anna Bright as she gets that big overhead behind Davidze.
I was thinking how all the junior players that we have here today were probably not born when Jock Jams was a thing.
No.
Sad.
Yeah, very sad. Unforced error there from Davidze on the return of serve, and Bright doubles her up 4-2.
4-2.
Wow, I mean, first and foremost, Davidze hits a great ball down the line here.
Exactly,
Watch
she's
this
playing
ball.
very well.
That's a great
Gorgeous.
ball, but Anna Bright full run goes right back down that line.
Yeah, I can see Davidze thought she was probably going to go cross court with that.
Wow, a lob from Anna Bright.
I'm excited that Davidze is showing us a little bit. She's about to be the Sharapova of pickleball, if you know what I mean. I like it.
Another good matchup right next to us. Jack Foster taking on Ryler DeHart. Another former pro tennis player is Ryler DeHart.
Oh, beautiful spot by Davidze, but good get from Bright. Can't quite get to that next one, though. Good spot there from Davidze.
We talked a little about Ryler when we were in Boca, how he played Rafa and Nadal on center court at the US Open back in the day.
Oh,
the ball never came up.
It just died.
Yeah, so Bright hits that ball into the transition zone, and that ball just never came up to Davidze.
Speaking of the US Open, Dom, we're going to be there. Memorial Day weekend, New York City, baby.
Billie Jean King Tennis Center. And a nice ball there from Davidze, and Bright goes a little long.
Wow.
Just such a good ball there from Anna Bright. She comes in, watch her take this ball out of the air right there, not allow Davidze to get back in position.
And again, I think we're seeing a little bit, again, the wind is a factor here, so depending on which side of the court our players are on, it's definitely going to change how you play. Davidze is definitely doing much better on that far end of the court, kind of with the wind in her face a little bit. Right, not quite as dominant as she was in the first game.
She's finally given up enough points to lose a game.
Combined.
In total. Wow, what a cross-court backhand there from Anna Bright. It looked like Davidze was in control right there. She had Bright moving. But in typical Anna Bright fashion, hits a beautiful winner on the run.
Oh, that's going to be long. Seeing a lot of really good ground strokes from both of these ladies.
Nice. Just goes right back behind Davidze, as Davidze thinks she's going to go cross court, and Anna Bright just slips that in.
Again, she's rocking her Cal wristband again on her arm. Tennis player from University of California. Just 22 years old, so fresh out of college. Just picked up pickleball 4 months ago.
Wow, just off the short hop there and able to place that exactly where she wants it.
And there's a lot of discussion amongst just pickleball players in general how long it would take a high-level tennis player coming over to pickleball to really pick up the game and kind of be able to play at that top level. I mean, this is kind of your answer. Less than 4 months? While Davidze definitely made some adjustments and was in it here in game 2. Bright now cruising.
That's a good
beautiful
ball.
shot right in that line.
What a ball down the line. Just when you think you can't keep that ball in, she's just within inches of the line.
10-4. Side out.
Davidze holds off another match point.
Davidze's had some really great shots, some good rallies. She just hasn't been able to string a lot of those together. Gained too much momentum, and another match point here for Anna Bright as she is looking to head to that winner bracket final.
Davidze having none of it right now, though. She is not going away. Fighting off 3 match points. Start chipping away here, 1 point at a time.
Yeah, she's held off a couple match points here. She's got to translate that into some points, though.
What placement. Wow, what a cross-court shot right there from Davidze. And she's answered and got 2 points here. One more and she may be right back in this.
6-10. Yes. Side out.
You can tell Bright's fired up here. She wants to end this. She's had a few opportunities.
10-6.
And that'll get it done with a ball long from Davidze. Again, much better effort in game 2 as she made some adjustments. Well done, but Anna Bright continues her run here in women's pro singles. She heads to the winner bracket final. We'll have more pickleball action right after this at the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. Don't go anywhere.
people pickleball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back here to the APP Punta Gorda Open. Dominic Catalano with Ray J. Murphy, the Director of Paddle Sports at Pro XR Pickleball. Ray J, this is becoming custom at all of our stops. You're giving away 2 different awards. Why don't you explain the first award to us and who that's going to?
Okay, hello everyone. With the growth of this game and at Pro XR Pickleball, we believe in fighting hard, being a tough competitor, but having total respect for your opponent. And so we have a Sportsmanship Award that we give at each APP tournament to the player that we think embodies all the values and what we stand for as a company, and they show it on the court. And I couldn't be happier than to be presenting Vivian David with our Pro XR Sportsmanship Award.
Vivian, congratulations. Congratulations, Viv. And Vivian, why don't you tell us, who are you going to be donating your $500 to and why?
St. Matthew Jude Hospital. Okay. And I just have a huge love for kids, so being able to donate it to that means a lot to me. So.
All right, well, congratulations, Vivian. It couldn't go to a better person for sportsmanship, especially you. Vivian David, congratulations. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thanks, Vivian.
All right, thanks, Viv. All right, so, Ray J's got to go. What do you got? You got to go? Come on, get your stuff. Let's go, Ray J. She's got another award to give out. All right, buddy. So, our second award, why don't you explain our second award and who that's going to?
Okay, our second award that we give at each tournament is the Unsung Hero Award. Normally we give it to an individual who behind the scenes is just tirelessly working sun up to sundown. But when I talk to all the people at this tournament, we have over 200 volunteers in this area from Punta Gorda, and we are presenting this award to all 200 of them. We can't fit them on the court, so we have 4 volunteers representing the entire crew, and we're really honored to present this trophy to them.
Congratulations, guys. Again, it is, and we know going to tournament stops in different places every time that it is a team effort, and without the volunteers, these tournaments don't go on. What is it that makes you guys different from everybody as far as volunteers go?
Nothing. Nope. We just love pickleball and we like to contribute, and this is our way of contributing.
Well, thank you guys for everything you do. Thank you for everything you've done this weekend and last year, and then looking forward to the future with you guys. So thank you guys very much.
Very much.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, our next pro singles matchup here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
The PT Pro team at PickleballTournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. PickleballTournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
New People Pickleball.
Hey, there it is.
Welcome back to the action here on Championship Court for our final day of coverage at the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. It has been a jam-packed weekend full of pickleball, sunshine, amazing crowds. We have our men's pro singles winner bracket final coming up momentarily. Let's take a quick peek, however, at our bracket as our teams worked their way through. You can see Zane Navratil taking down Pablo-Tellez in his quarterfinal matchup, and then dispensing of Gabriel Tardio before getting here to the winner bracket final, while J.W. Johnson took down Federico Staksroff and Dylan Frazier in his semifinal match. Again, Navratil and Johnson, no strangers to playing each other, have faced off quite a few times. Good friends off the court, but competitors on it. Again, here at PicklePlex Pickleball Center here in Punta Gorda, Florida. Gorgeous facility here on Florida's Southwestern College campus. 16 dedicated courts, looking to build 8 more in the coming year. So expanding it. We of course know Florida is one of the hot spots of pickleball, as is Arizona. So it's been a fabulous time here. We're spending 2 more tournaments in Florida before we call it a day. We will be in Plantation, Florida next weekend. 2 weekends after that, Delray Beach. But don't worry, not just Florida. We're headed to New York City this Memorial Day weekend. Spending a little time at Arthur Ashe Stadium. Billie Jean King Tennis Center, home of the US Open for tennis. No big deal, just the most impressive venue that pickleball has ever had the chance to play in. Talking to Zane Navratil a little bit ago, he mentioned he had gone to watch the US Open many years ago with his father, and he always, of course, had aspirations to play there one day. He just didn't know it would be playing a different sport, which is pickleball. So scan that QR code. Sunday, I can't talk anymore, guys. I apologize. Scan that QR code on your screen. It'll take you right to the registration page of pickleballtournaments.com for that tournament. You can get all the information, even if you're looking to just possibly come as a spectator. Over 1,000 players have signed up so far, though, to participate in that groundbreaking tournament. I'm just going to have to really over-enunciate, guys. Sunday, finishing up a long, hot weekend here of pickleball. Again, Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano here in the booth. I will be joined by John Davison next weekend in Plantation, Florida. And then Dominic Catalano will be back with us in Delray Beach. We'll be streaming 2 courts there for that elite level tournament, as well as Championship Sunday. But this weekend we are playing all the way through to our medal matches. So today will conclude with our men's and women's singles gold medal matches. And then we'll wrap it up here in Punta Gorda, Florida. The crowds have been absolutely fantastic this entire weekend. Standing room only. Loving all of this pickleball. Derek Prince will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. And our players are just finishing up a little bit of warm-up before they get into the action. Again, this is our winner bracket final, so the winner of this heads to the gold medal match. Loser will head to bronze. We have other gentlemen working their way through that consolation bracket in the hopes of getting back into that bronze medal match to take on one of these players. It's the exciting part of a double elimination format. Someone could get knocked out in the very first round and they could come back and win it all in the gold medal match. Thank you so much for joining, whether it is on Facebook or YouTube. Make sure and like, subscribe, follow all that good stuff that we love on social media. But we're into the action now. J.W. Johnson on the far end starts us off serving. Navratil on the near end. Oh my goodness, a little pitter-patter stutter step there from J.W. Johnson to get up for that ball. Navratil thinks he's possibly going down the line, and he pulls it cross court and gets himself his first point on the board. Nice little cat and mouse there at the net. We're going to see a lot of that between these two players. That is what they like to do. That is their style of play here in singles. Going to see some hand battles even at the net. Possibly an Ernie or two, as we've seen both these players pull that off during singles.
Zane is just picking up right where he left off, Lauren. Hitting shots exactly where he wants it.
1-1.
And there's that hands battle at the net.
Yeah, neither one of these players are afraid to get into that hands battle up there at the kitchen line. Both will play that cat and mouse.
Navratil can hear Dom talking over here in the booth.
He heard me say it. Neither one of them are scared to get in that. He looked over at me and goes, I probably should be, though. I don't think so, though, Zane. I think you're all right.
2-1.
Oh, nice ball.
Oh, yeah, that curves and floats back in there from J.W. Johnson. And I know these two have played each other quite a few times. They've squared off at different places in the brackets. I think it's pretty even who has come out on top. Dom, do you agree?
Yeah. They've each had their own success against each other at some point or another.
So I think this is easily could go one way or the other. Of course, there are number 1 and 2 seeds, so I would expect nothing less.
Oh, look out, Charo. Charo Chisholm on the court next to us, a Palm Beach Gardens senior pro player.
3-1.
Oh,
just wide,
just wide. Oh, that was very close.
Just misses
Dominic
that.
Rosemary wants to know if there's a beer garden here this weekend.
Nope.
We cried about it already. We got it out. There is sadly not a beer garden here this weekend.
But Lauren does like the waffle truck.
That is true. That is a highlight. However, every tournament venue should have a beer garden really high up on their priority list.
The pickleball club we do.
Again, you can see that wind is just holding up those balls from J.W. Johnson right into his face.
And that's what makes that drop even more effective, because he can hit it up into the wind will knock it down and drop it into the kitchen.
Out. 3-1.
Oh.
So that's that, Lauren, we talked about earlier, doubling up to that same side, right? And so what happens is, as a player, you're like, okay, so Navratil goes to the open area.
Yeah, Johnson sees him moving.
Yeah, Johnson just doubles up in the same spot.
And again, you know, in singles, you don't want to telegraph where you're going, but you have to commit. If you don't, we see it all the time. They stand there in the middle of the court as the ball goes by them because they didn't make a decision fast enough, and then they get stuck.
It's too good there from J.W. Johnson. He actually had a little fist pump right there. It's about as fired up as you'll see J.W. Johnson.
6-1.
Getting all the rolls right now is Johnson.
Timeout, receiver 7.
All right, we're going to have a timeout here from Navratil as a result. And as we're seeing, I mean, Navratil's getting some really good shots. Just Johnson's getting more of them right now.
Yeah, it's not nothing. It's not anything that Zane's doing wrong. Playing the game. Johnson's getting, finding some open spaces. Not much to change. get back in, grind some points out, find some open spaces on the possibility of the J.W. Johnson backhand, where he has to extend. When he sets up, he's able to hit that two-hander.
And as we're winding down our tournament here, final day, we appreciate all you guys watching in the chat. If you're on the YouTube stream right now, if you have any questions, any comments, we're watching. We're happy to try and answer if we can. We love interacting with you guys.
That's just too good right there. Wow, what a ball from Johnson.
And you saw that when Johnson took on Frazier as well in their semifinal matchup. Johnson just had Frazier's number.
8-1.
That's a good ball from Navratil. And again, there it is. Get Johnson moving on the run. Makes him hit a very difficult forehand there.
1-8.
Nice, and that's caused by a good Zane serve, right? And it's a short return from Johnson. Allows Navratil to attack from the transition zone.
And again, not at 100%. We talk about this all the time. You can take a little something off of it. You don't need, it's how hard do you need to hit the ball? A lot of times it's a 6, not a 10. And I think that's something a lot of players could learn from. You don't have to hit every ball as hard as you possibly can.
8-2. We call the score 8-2.
Oh my gosh, he got it. But Zane's there. Oh, off the fence.
Like a WWE wrestler.
Absolutely.
Let's use the fence. Bounce back in. Nice.
Oh, goodness gracious.
2-8.
Didn't quite get the bounce off the fence he needed that time. More of just a hand push. Too much open court there for Johnson. Ball just doesn't come up, just so low and flat from Johnson.
So Navratil upset with himself. He said, call it out. I think the serve was wide by J.W. Johnson, but Navratil played it.
9-2. Point. 10-2. Point. Game. Johnson. 11.
And Johnson just too much for Navratil here in game 1 of this winner bracket final. Takes it 11-2. Navratil, no stranger to a comeback though, so we'll see what adjustments he can make. And again, switching sides changes the win factor. We'll take a short break. Game number 2 coming up right after this.
New People Pickleball.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Seconds.
Welcome back, everyone, to game number 2 of our winner bracket final. Here in men's pro singles, Zane Navratil will be on the far end. J.W. Johnson will receive serve on the near end. Johnson in complete control of game number 1, winning 11-2. Navratil gonna really have to answer big here in game 2 if he's looking to force that game 3 and a possible chance at the gold medal match.
0-0. Set out.
Both Navratil and Johnson missing wide to start the second game.
0-0.
You can always tell when it's a heartbreaker when the crowd watching also gasps.
0-0.
When his ability to get that ball out of the air is game-changing right there.
Absolutely.
If he has to let that bounce, Navratil sets up, makes a big difference.
Side out.
What? Something happened? Ball's out?
Oh, it was out. Very close, though. Navratil kind of throwing his hands up like, what can I do? Again, it just seems like Johnson is just half a step ahead of him in terms of seeing where he's moving, putting the ball where he's not. Oh, I mean, I know that's certainly not the result Navratil was going for. I don't know if he changed his mind there, if he just left that much too short.
1-0.
Again, out of the air, gets there. That's a game changer, being able to take those balls out of the air like you mentioned, Dom.
Yeah, he's just changing everything right now. He's taking time away from Navratil.
0. Side out.
Good control of the point there from Navratil, and needs to do more of that, keeping J.W. Johnson off the line.
0-2.
Just too good, too much control there from Johnson. Able to just cut this ball beautifully right into the kitchen.
2-0. Side out. 0-2.
Just making it look very easy right now. Got a Boxcar Productions own Ariel Butler sighting on court 3, taking on Millie Rain. Nice ball there from Navratil cross court, and again, he controlled the kitchen line up there.
0-2.
0-2 is our score here in game 2. Navratil still looking to get on the board. That one is long. And that will get that first point.
1, 2.
Oh, Navratil trying to go with the backhand slap a la Julie Johnson.
Yeah, Navratil is furious right now. Very upset. Oh, yeah, that's going to be wide. And again, almost doesn't keep that in. But Johnson not able to. And again, we all know what it feels like. Again, being up, nothing's going your way can be very frustrating.
Needed that right there.
Yep, getting some breaks here. Again, that wind is picking up into Navratil's face, so Johnson's going to have it at his back.
Nice job by Navratil, again, forcing the action. Got Jack Foster behind us right now, taking on Travis Rettenmeyer.
And next door, we got Paul Olin and Matthias Johansson squaring off in our senior pro bracket.
Some good matches going on.
2, 3. Side out.
And a serve long. Good break for Navratil there. As he's picking up a little steam. And as I mentioned, Navratil has had some epic comebacks in matches. So it is certainly possible for him to flip that switch. A little bit of juice happening right now, but not quite enough for a full glass at this point.
You are full of puns today.
Only appropriately timed ones.
It's a Sunday thing. Definitely a Sunday thing. Oh, it's a good ball. Navratil wants to play it, but he just lets it go, and ball just drops in. And again, too, he's thinking that the wind at J.W. Johnson's back, that ball's going to sail, and it doesn't. It drops in.
4, 3.
Nice little backhand flip up there from J.W. Johnson. He's there for the next one. And again, sometimes Johnson is kind of having a day where it's just all going right. And Navratil is having a everything's going wrong day.
Six, 3.
I should say match, not day. He's obviously in the winter bracket final, so he's played pretty good today so far. But he's had to battle quite a few times. And right now, Johnson is proving too much to handle right now.
3, 6. Point. 4, 6.
All right, 4-6. Zane is not letting Johnson get too far in front here, at least yet. And again, we saw yesterday in, might have been, was it the bronze medal match that he tweaked his knee?
Yeah.
So towards the end of his day yesterday, kind of hyperextended his right knee.
Navratil just getting frustrated right now because he reads this perfectly.
8, 4.
Yeah, so we've talked to him about that knee. It's a little sore, he said. He obviously is moving pretty well here today, so it wasn't a major injury, luckily. But all the more crucial in singles when you're moving so aggressively back and forth and front to back.
Wow, what a ball right there. J.W. Johnson feeling it, and you know, we said it before, Lauren, you mentioned it about, Some days you're feeling it, some days you got it, some days you don't. J.W. Johnson, he has it today. And that's on me.
That's how.
Right there.
That's very rude of you, Dom.
For 10. Side out.
And either way, both these gentlemen are on the podium already. J.W. Johnson looking to get into the gold medal match right here. And he does. Navratil, just not a great showing this match, but he heads to bronze. He's at minimum a bronze medalist, but again, next match could be entirely different. We'll see how it plays out as we await who he will play in that bronze medal match. But J.W. Johnson heads to gold, where he has a bit of a break now until he has to play again. We'll take a short break again here at the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. Our final day of coverage is working its way through the men's and women's singles brackets. Don't go anywhere. More action when we return.
The PT Pro team at PickleballTournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. PickleballTournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
back in the Franklin studio, Lauren McLaughlin here along with J.W. Johnson. Once again, oh, you did your hair got a little spiked up there as you ran a hair through the sweat. I love it, looking good. You played absolutely lights out that match. You, of course, have played Zane many times. It just seemed like everything was going your way that match. How much easier is it to compete when you're feeling that loose and confident?
Well, I mean, of course, we played a lot of times, like you said, so I kind of know his game a little bit, but, I mean, of course, he knows mine as well, so I was just trying to be on, and obviously I was this match, and just try to figure out his patterns, and it worked, so.
I know you love to give shout-outs to your mother and sister every chance you can, showing the family love. So your sister secured herself her first ever women's doubles gold medal match yesterday with Anna Bright. How exciting is that to have watched that and share in the family with that?
Oh, the whole family is super excited about that since she's very excited about that as well. And I mean, today she's also competing in singles, so she has a chance for another one, so we'll see.
All right, well, the Johnson family, always a good one to watch, bringing home those medals, collecting them all. I love to see it. He is headed to the gold medal match, which we will have coming up a little bit later today, but don't go anywhere. More pickleball action here at the Punta Gorda Open when we return.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro team at PickleballTournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. PickleballTournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, everyone. Just a update for everyone wondering, we are still waiting on the next match to get called on court. Sometimes the brackets, the way they work out with the schedule and the courts, we get left with a bit of a wait. It hopefully won't be too long. I'm sure we'll be getting a match called here as soon as we possibly can here to Championship Court on our final day of coverage. Just wanted to let you guys know that is what we were waiting on. We wanted to just bring it back to the court instead of endlessly running commercials. We love, of course, all of our sponsors, but we know you guys at home sometimes it can be a lot. So again, big shout out to all you guys watching. We appreciate it. Just letting you know, hold tight. We are waiting for our next match here. I do see Tellez coming over here. I don't know if he is possibly waiting for a match. Have not looked at the brackets recently to get a full update, but again, we have matches going all over around, so we'll keep you guys posted as soon as we hear which match we're coming up next here. But we're going to leave it on the court until then. Don't go anywhere, guys. Action is coming up soon.
Attention players, next up on Stadium Court, Dylan Frazier and Tellez. You are the next matchup on the featured championship court.
Or not.
Bye. All right. Let me just check those paddles. And Pablo, 1 or 2? 1 is good. Oh, sorry. 3 or 4? Oh, 3 or 4? Yeah. 3. 3. 3 it is. Somebody's being smart. I'll take this time. Yes, sir. Balls are there, Dylan. 5. I'm going to be okay, you think? Hit with it. If it's not okay, grab another one. Okay. And put them just outside the fence. Yeah.
Kid, you want to switch or a couple more? Yeah.
15 seconds.
How do you guys end up doing yesterday? Second. Nice? Yeah, nice. Losing serves? Yeah. What do you think? Yeah. Help serves?
8-5.
All right, our next match is here and ready to go. We have Larry Scott as our USA Pickleball Certified referee. It is going to be a match to 15. Number 6 seed Dylan Frazier taking on number 8 seed Frazier-Tellez. And they are off and running. They started really quick. Don't worry, guys. We'll switch our camera back over.
0-0.
Again, match to 15 to stay alive here in the bracket. Our teams will switch sides at 8. I love that I keep calling them teams.
Depends on how many people are running
That's
through
true.
their own head.
How many personalities we got going on out there. Should be a good matchup. Frazier-Tellez, we've seen him a couple times here now in a couple tournaments. He is a very fiery player. Makes things interesting. A very good player as well. That one's going to be just wide. Of course, he has a lefty as well.
0-2.
Nice recognition there from Frazier as Tellez is going middle. Frazier was knocked down by J.W. Johnson, who is playing absolutely en fuego right now. Let's see if Frazier can rebound a little from that loss. Get a little mojo of his own going here. Good hands there from Tellez. Brief little hands battle.
2-2.
I feel like Tellez could have taken that one out of the air, but he lets it bounce, trying to give himself a little more options perhaps, but then leaves it a little low and into the net. That's fun. And just so everyone knows, I'm not here alone. Dominic Catalano is still sitting next to me. He has decided to take a vow of silence, apparently, for this match.
Just waiting
for the right moment. Oh, almost gets that.
Just wide. Tellez almost able to reach that and get that, wrap it around.
2-2.
Nice volley out of the air to set up that overhead.
And the breeze is definitely picking up here. Again, you can see the banner blowing, our baseline camera. A little sway in the wind occasionally.
Frazier just misses that one right there. Pablo-Tellez out of the Bonita Naples area. Dylan Frazier out of the Missouri area.
Absolutely, Ashland, Missouri, where he is a college student at the University of Missouri. Oh my goodness, what an angle, but what a get from Frazier. Again, his wrist mobility and ability to curve that ball back, I'll just say I don't have that. Tied at threes.
Oh, and wins that hands battle.
Nice exchange.
Finally able to get on top of that, get that down, was Dylan Frazier. Oh, the fact that he got at least one back over. Incredible reach from Frazier.
3, 4.
Good pressure there from Tellez as he pushes Frazier off the line.
3, 4.
Oh, a little net cord there from Tellez. Frazier was there, ready for that ball. Again, net changes the trajectory just enough that it throws him off and he's not able to return it. Tied back up at fours. Oh,
just short on the around the post.
Again, Frazier, one of the most generous line callers I have seen, especially in singles. Tellez takes back the lead.
First ball that he drove with the backhand was very good. Took something off it, more bend on it. The next two he hit really hard. They were flat. Frazier's able to get on top of. Take a little more off there.
We mentioned earlier, Dylan Frazier, his first ever singles bracket at the professional level was at Beer City Open last summer in Grand Rapids, Michigan, where he got himself a bronze medal. And has continued to hover at the top of the men's game ever since. Pablo-Tellez, a little newer on the scene here, but definitely one of those players that isn't quite cracking onto the podium just yet a lot of times, but I expect to see him do so in the very near future.
A great jump, Ernie, right there on the backhand side from Pablo-Tellez.
drive from Frazier. Causes the error from Tellez into the net there. And Frazier is looking for that 8th point, which will trigger the end change here in this match to 15.
Your bronze medalist again, Jim Dubrin. Your silver medalist, Sarah Mayer and Christian Keenan, and your 2022 gold medalist, Bobby Yeshua and Wyatt Stone. Please head over to the Franklin medal stand for your awards presentation.
Frazier gets that 8th point. They'll change ends here on his terms, up by 3 on Tellez.
As we know in pickleball, however, 3 is no big lead by any means. So again, that end change means a completely different wind situation. Frazier had the wind to his back. It will now be in his face. Tellez similarly will have the wind to his back now, which changes up strategy a little. Shots you can hit, etc.
Georgia Johnson won that other semifinal match in the women's side against Alex Truong, 11-3, 11-0. So it is a Anna Bright, Georgia Johnson women's pro single winner bracket final.
Love it. After I'm sure the outcome of that could be absolutely anything, and they would still be just elated with their gold medal win last night together.
But now both of them are going to medal here in pro singles too, guaranteed.
I love to see it.
Now it all just depends on what color it is.
9-5.
Tellez, of course, telling himself vamos here as he is trying to get himself going. Oh, that looked a little long from Frazier, and that is indeed the call from Tellez.
5-9. 5-0.
Nice finish there. On his toes, coming forward after a very good drive. Frazier pops that one up, and Tellez there for the backhand finish.
Yep, good decision to take that out of the air. Be aggressive.
Nice job on the backhand side by Tellez, pulling Frazier all the way to the sideline. Nice read by Tellez right there as Frazier tries to slip that down the line, but that's Tellez' forehand right there, and he slaps that back right down the line within 2.
Again, on the end change, Frazier is only up by 3. Again, not anything to write home about. Tellez inching his way closer now. Ooh, well, that was just a
little long
miss hit, I'm gonna assume.
9-7. Right out. 7-9.
A good job of staying up at that kitchen line by Frazier, keeping Tellez back, forcing the pressure on him.
Frazier's been on 9 here for a little bit. Trying to break off. He's dealing with that wind into his face now after the end change. Has only managed to get 1 point so far. Again, got to make those adjustments to the wind.
Oh, and that's a little flick there from Tellez, trying to fool Frazier, but overhits it. Frazier all out, full send here.
I felt that as he dragged that leg across the court. That's gonna leave a mark.
7, 9.
Great reach by Frazier.
And Frazier still only has that 1 additional point since the end change. Tellez has gotten 2. Again, both of these players kind of stuck in the mud here.
That's nice right there. And again, it's taking something off of it. Right there, just get it down that line. Get some bend on the ball.
8, 9.
Wow. Another really great exchange between these two. And again, this is the part of the tournament when you play all 3 days. This is kind of the part where you start to see our players start to show a little bit more fatigue than we've seen out of them. It's been 2 long, hot days, especially if you get far in the bracket like Dylan Frazier has. It's been very warm, takes a lot out of you. This is kind of that level where you see just how well conditioned these players are.
8, 9.
Nobody wants to pull away here.
Good anticipation from Frazier there. He was on his way to the other side of the court before Tellez even hit that ball. And you can see Tellez is going about as slow as you can to return the ball, to get back, to receive, toweling off.
No rush.
Absolutely not.
10, 8.
Oh, wow.
Good court coverage.
Just such great hands from both of these gentlemen.
8, 10.
Good eye from Frazier. That sail's just long.
10, 8. Side out.
Tellez is going to call a timeout here. And I think this is just strictly a break. He needs a break. Definitely sensing a little fatigue from him. Moving a little slower than earlier in this matchup.
Yeah, it is his serve. He's taking an offensive timeout. Going to get that ball back, wants to regroup, make sure he can get on the board here and tie this up as he's down by, well, he's down by 2. But try and get a little closer here.
Yep, and again, it has been mid-80s, probably feels like low 90s all weekend here. Not a lot of cloud cover. We have had some good breeze, at least the last 2 days here, which of course I'm sure our players are loving. But again, just being in the heat, it takes a lot out of you. And you have to stay so on top of trying to rehydrate, get those electrolytes back in you, getting something to eat. It's crucial in this condition, high humidity, to be able to make it through to the end of the day.
Frazier keeping Tellez on his heels there, not allowing him to get up to that kitchen line.
Really nicely done, Frazier. Finally put something together here. Gets to that 11th point. Looking to put a little run together.
Standing up on that, stay down and hit that. Much easier said than done, considering these guys have been on the court all day long since 8 a.m. It's now almost 3.
Frazier just leaving it up a little too high occasionally. Dropped like a ton of bricks over the net.
And that's it. Take something off it. Every once in a while, I can be right.
I mean,
every once in a while. There it is again, right there. Again, he's taking something off it now and hitting it about 50%, dropping that in. It's not a drop shot. It's a half drive.
You know what they say, Dom, even a broken clock tells the correct time twice a day.
That's right.
I called you a broken clock.
So mean.
What a sick burn by me.
11-10.
All right, 11-10. It might just be me. I feel like this match has hit a lull. It has kind of stagnated, plateaued.
No one can pull away.
Just nothing really happening anymore. We're just kind of waiting for one of these guys to get something going, and it's just not happening.
So a return to serve error from Tellez, and then a volley in the net on 2 balls that can't have that at that point.
Okay, Frazier finally, again, it's taken him a hot minute to get here, but he's finally stringing a couple points together, and he's got himself his first match point here in this match to 15. Looking to stay alive. I know you were looking at our bracket earlier. We still have a couple matches to go in the backdraw before we know who is getting back into that bronze medal. Again, Zane Navratil in the bronze medal match. J.W. Johnson in the gold.
Yeah, winner of this will face the winner of Gabriel Tardio and Jack Foster. And then the winner of that in the game to 15 will face Navratil.
All right, so we're winding our way down, though. Again, our women's bracket started later this morning, so they are still working through as well.
And they're playing over there, Jack Foster and Gabriel Tardio, we can see.
14-10.
Match point here for Dylan Frazier.
Oh, that ball just hits that sideline. I think, again, Frazier probably not entirely sure if he thought that was in or out, but plays it. But he'll get the ball right back.
I think Tellez almost hesitated, like, oh my God, I don't believe I didn't play that. And then it finally does go out.
The wind could have held that up, but didn't gust at the right moment, so that ball sails long. Tellez still alive here. I'd say it seems apparent to me, based on how he was playing coming out in the beginning of this match versus now, that Tellez he's just fatigued. He's playing tired right now. He's not hitting the shots he was earlier with quite as much accuracy, perhaps.
Yeah, and it's the first thing to go is your legs, and that's what's happening on some of these shots. He has no legs, or what's happening is when he goes to hit, he'll stand straight up instead of staying nice, low, compact.
Again, really nice exchange between both of them. Frazier, oh my God, more often than not, comes out on top. The biggest turkey vulture just like buzzed over the courts.
Fly by.
Scared me.
Nice ball by Tellez right there. He's got to get something going though on these. Keeps getting side outs. He's got to score.
10-14.
Nice get there.
Oh, and he froze him. He froze him in the middle right there. Nothing he can do. But a couple good gets from both Tellez and Frazier. Third match point here for Frazier.
And he gets it done. Took a lot more work than I think he was hoping, but really nicely done. And again, Pablo Tellez, we will see him continue to just get better and better as he goes further and further in these brackets. Excited to see more of him in the future, but Dylan Frazier stays alive. Again, he will go on to play the winner of Gabriel Tardio versus Jack Foster. Winner of that heads to the bronze. We will be right back with more pickleball action. Women's bracket still going as well here at the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. Don't go anywhere.
The PT Pro team at PickleballTournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. PickleballTournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Coming up next, we are going to have our women's pro singles winner bracket final. Georgia Johnson takes on Anna Bright. They still have a little bit of warm-up time to go here before they kick off, so we are going to leave our kitchen cam up and on as Paul Olin and Matthias Johansson are still doing battle over there on court number 2. I'm not sure if this is a medal match over there, but we wanted to let you guys see the action over there until we get into this women's winner bracket final. So don't go anywhere. Action coming up next. But until then, please enjoy some Senior Pro men's single action. We'll be right back. All right, our ladies are just wrapping up their warm-up here before we get into our winner bracket final. Georgia Johnson taking on Anna Bright. They got gold last night together, and now they're looking for gold on their own. Both of these ladies already on the podium. Let's take a look at their journey here today. Anna Bright taking out Millen Rain, and then Salome Davidza before getting here into our winner bracket final, while Georgia Johnson had to take down Megan Fudge and Alex Truong. Again, this is, it's always, I don't know, it's not uncomfortable, but there's something a little, it's always a little strange to watch partners play against each other. It's like you don't want to root for either of them. You just want everybody to win. Can't everybody just win? But again, I think we're going to see Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright teaming up again here in the future. Again, Anna Bright, toast of the town after this weekend. And I think they're concluding their warm-up time here.
Join me in congratulating our bronze medalists, Rachel Clairbout and Clark Benassi.
Looks like Johnson is going to be starting game number 1 on the near end here as the #1 seeded player here in women's pro singles. Anna Bright, the number 10. Trust me, that number is going to go up real fast for Anna Bright in every division that she plays in. Anna Bright will start off serving on the far end, and that return long from Johnson is a quick free point. Again, Bright has kind of mowed down her competition so far here today in singles. Let's see if Georgia Johnson can be the one to put up the biggest fight here.
2-0.
Oh, tough break there, but Johnson will take that side out. She didn't want Bright to get
0-2.
any more momentum rolling. It's gonna be just wide. So Johnson on the board now.
1-2.
Just a little low on that drive from Johnson.
2-1.
Do you have any predictions for this matchup?
No predictions, just I'm interested to see what Georgia can do here. Anna's playing so well, and it's just interesting. The matchup's interesting. It's a head game as well because of close friends. You know, Anna said it last night in her interview. She looks up to Georgia. She got her into pickleball. You know, how do you put? It's a matter of putting that out of your head. All right, you got to put that out of your head for the 30 minutes you're on court against someone that you get along with and is your partner.
And I mean, already we're barely into game 1 here of this winter bracket final, but what we have seen of Anna Bright so far today, Johnson already is giving her the best matchup so far.
Gail Scavangelli, our USA Pickleball certified referee, on the call. Good point construction there from Anna Bright, pulling Johnson sideline to sideline. Oh, nice ball. Forehand down the line from Anna Bright. And that's what Anna Bright does. She makes you try and be perfect with your placement because she covers the court so well.
And I said this at a previous tournament, but I will say it again. A nice quote from one of my favorite movies ever, which is Wimbledon, a tennis movie, is when you play against a friend, a practice partner, someone you play with all the time, it means you know how to beat them. You just have to be willing to do it. And I think that's what we see when we see people like Zane Navratil take on Johnson Cola. When we see J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier face off. People that play together so much, they know their games, they know their weaknesses. Can they execute? Can they make it happen, though?
Right, and it's, you know, same, you know, mentality. I have a coach in college and said, you know, you're playing against friends constantly, whether it's summer league or even during college, and you have friends who go to other colleges and whatnot in baseball and any kind of sport. And your opponent is nameless and faceless, right? That's what you have to think. It's not anyone particular, it's just an opponent. Afterwards, you're fine. You hang out, go to dinner, do what you want, but nameless and faceless between the lines.
Well, it looks like Paul Olin has taken down Matthias Johansson after what seems like a 2-hour match over there. Ugh, I mean, that
Wynn knocked that down
it
totally.
looks like it's hitting the back fence, and it drops a foot in the court.
8-3.
Oh, I thought that was long.
Better.
That's a nice lob, because that ball is definitely dropping in. Georgia had to play that.
Again, someone mentioned earlier, you don't see a lot of lobs in singles, but when you do, it's usually because you have no other option. Johnson just making some errors here. It's just a matter of execution for her. I don't think Bright is necessarily outplaying her. I think Johnson just making a couple unforced errors. A couple are being forced by Anna Bright.
See if Johnson can string a couple together, get back here in game one. Oh, that is just a great cross-court two-handed backhand. He drops that in perfectly.
10-3.
Game point here for Anna Bright in our gold excuse me, winner bracket final. Winner heads to gold, and that is long. So game number 1 in the books here. We'll take a short break here at the Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. Game number 2 in this winner bracket final coming up next.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back, everyone. Our women's pro singles winner bracket final is underway right now. Superstar breakout Anna Bright takes game 1 over Georgia Johnson 11-3. She is looking to secure a 2nd gold medal in her first ever pro level tournament. Nice rally for both our young ladies out here. Again, with the end change comes a change in wind. Johnson now with the wind in her face, while Bright will have it to her back.
Oh no, that was close. I don't even know if she missed that ball on the baseline. Stayed in, I guess. Look, that was a lot closer than I'm sure Anna wanted.
I think as well as Anna did on the other end, I think the wind to her back is going to be an advantage for her in the kind of shots that she hits, because she does keep them so low. I think it's going to put even extra pressure on Johnson to be able to return those in a decent way. Oh, and she does just that, though, right in that back corner. Job by Bright, taking those balls out of the air, being aggressive, and in the short time that we have seen her play this weekend, I think we're well aware already that that is her MO. Being aggressive, being very competitive, very fiery. All right, we have a timeout here called by Georgia Johnson as Bright is rolling up 4-0 here in game number 2 in this winner bracket final. Again, Winner of this heads to gold. Loser will head to bronze. So both of these ladies on the podium already here in the bracket. As we like to say, just depends which color they're getting and which check.
That's the most important.
Mm-hmm.
As they come back in from this timeout, Anna Bright up 4-0 here on Georgia Johnson in game number 2. Johnson trying to take game 2, force a third game.
Only a handful of matches remain here at the Punta Gorda Open, presented by Head Pickleball. After this, we are going to be into our medal matches for both men's and women's singles. Again, on our men's side, Zane Navratil in the bronze, J.W. Johnson in the gold. That looked a little long from Johnson. Just barely, but Bright continues her run here coming out of the timeout. Oh, nice. All by Georgia, but Bright just
wide. Johnson in control most of that point, but Bright able to work her way back in.
Oh, Bright tries to go back cross court. Almost has it.
It's there. If she gets that over, it's there.
Yeah, just misses that as well. And again, she's got to be crushing those to go long with the wind in her face. Just shows how powerful Georgia Johnson can be with her shots.
Just wide there on the sideline. Again, Johnson staying in these points, doing a great job of making Bright hit one more ball. Just misses on the sideline, does Johnson. And again, it's Bright who's causing Johnson to have to go that tight to the sideline because she's covering the court so well.
Oh, nice get from Johnson.
Oh, she doubles up. What a shot from Anna Bright. The future is bright for this one right here as she continues to roll here up 7-1. Right back at you, says Georgia Johnson. I'll take the tape and use it.
Johnson knows she can't make errors like that if she wants to stay in it here. Squeak out of Georgia Johnson after that, and a timeout. You can tell she's definitely very frustrated with herself right now. And this is the thing that's so hard about singles. When you watch a player like Georgia Johnson, who again is clearly very frustrated, she doesn't have a partner to discuss things with or to pump her up. Yesterday in the gold, she had Anna Bright. Just absolutely firing her up the entire time. And that is part of the mental aspect in singles that can be a little hard. You don't have anyone to bounce anything off of, no one to give you some advice, coaching, tell you to shake it off. And you can see Georgia Johnson right now
15 seconds.
definitely, I think, feeling a little defeated, definitely frustrated. We'll see if she can kind of reset here in this timeout. Shake it off, just play 1 point at a time. Each rally is a new one.
Johnson trying to go down that line, just couldn't get it up and over the tape, and it is a match point here for Anna Bright.
10-1.
Dylan Frazier.
She said she got so excited.
110.
Oh, Georgia gets the block.
Yeah, a couple nice hands there from Georgia Johnson. Just couldn't keep it down enough. Another match point here for Anna Bright. It's going to be long from Johnson, and Anna Bright, she got a taste for gold, and now she wants more. She heads to the gold medal match here in women's pro singles. Georgia Johnson heads to bronze. There could very well be a rematch of this match in the gold medal match. We'll find out, though, as our bracket concludes. We head to the Franklin studio as we talk to Anna Bright on her way in her second quest for gold. Don't go anywhere. Back right after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La.
happening today, Ben?
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
New People Pickleball.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back to the Franklin Studio on court. Lauren McLaughlin here with breakout superstar of the weekend, Anna Bright. Did you think when you picked up pickleball 4 months ago that in your very first professional tournament you would be going for a double gold?
Definitely not. Definitely not. Coming here, I just wanted to, see how well I could do. I knew I had really good partners, and I knew that I had a good shot in singles. Just because of tennis, it comes pretty easy. But the weekend has gone amazingly well, way better than expected.
A little surreal, I'm sure. I love, before we started, you were like, I wish I wasn't so uncomfortable. I don't know what to do with my hands, which of course, this is your first ever time being interviewed. Just hold them up right here, the whole time. That's what people do in interviews. But again, everyone's talking. Have you just been kind of flooded with messages and people just being like, hello, new famous pickleball superstar?
Yeah, I absolutely have been. Yesterday was really, really overwhelming. Thank you so much to everyone for the support. I got so many really nice messages. I think I'm going to have to make a pickleball Instagram account because I've been absolutely bombarded, and so I think that's something on my to-do list tonight. But yeah, the support and the outreach has been a lot, really overwhelming, but I mean, I couldn't be more thankful. It's awesome.
I love it. It has been absolutely our pleasure to watch you play here this weekend. It's been phenomenal. And of course, you're headed to the gold medal match here in singles. Hopefully a double gold for your first ever professional tournament. We look forward to seeing you there. Good luck, of course. Don't go anywhere. We have more men's and women's action still to come, one of which is going to be Anna Bright in the gold. Don't go anywhere. We'll return after this.
New People Pickleball.
The PT Pro team at PickleballTournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. PickleballTournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
right, everyone. Just giving you a quick update. Dylan Frazier and Gabriel Tardio are facing off next door. Winner of that gets back into the bronze medal match where they will take on Zane Navratil. And now that we have concluded our women's winner bracket final, we are awaiting the back draw as well to see which lady is going to make her way back through the back draw into that bronze medal match where they will take on Georgia Johnson. Looks like Megan Fudge and Millen Rain are facing off right now for that opportunity. I am surveying the grounds to see if I see them playing right now. I'm not sure that I do. I cannot see everywhere, but again, just giving you guys an update. We're waiting for our back draws to funnel through back into the medal matches, which we will have coming up shortly, and that is why we have a little lull in coverage here on Championship Court. But don't go anywhere. Stay close to your TV and or monitor. We'll be back with our medal matches here at the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball shortly.
If the game of pickleball is to be played the way its inventors intended, then dinking is always going to be a part of it. The kitchen line is the great equalizer that makes our game competitive in a way that most racket sports could never possibly enjoy, allowing the use of touch and feel to effectively defeat brute force. If the knees are willing, a person can reach a remarkable distance forward, and in doing so, could potentially take a ball out of the air as a volley a lot of the time. But should they? There are those that believe that if you can volley a ball, you should. Well, I don't see it so simplistically. This game is a long and enjoyable test in time and space. Specifically, your ability to steal time away from your opponents and your ability to expose open spaces. Letting a ball bounce is not a great way to steal time away from your opponent, but it is a great way to open up the court with power, accuracy, or spin. After a ball bounces, its upward trajectory lends itself perfectly to hitting with some backspin, creating a challenging bounce for your opponent. At its apex, your contact height could be enough to play a shot with much more power, possibly even an attack. When the ball's on the way down, it can be hit with topspin much more easily. These shot selections, combined with the added time you will have to prepare your body and paddle while letting the ball bounce, will also lead to greater levels of consistency compared to the reach-in dink volley. These options are not so readily available to the avid volley dinker. So, I've just told you why letting the ball bounce has a lot of advantages. Enough said, right? Wrong. While letting a ball bounce does have a lot of advantages to challenge your opponent, it's not a great way to finish the point. Many points are simply won by unforced errors. And playing a dink off the bounce could give you all the consistency needed just to outlast your opponent. However, what if it doesn't? It's time to steal some time. You play a handful of masterful dinks, moving your opponent around the court like a puppet. And finally, you play a ball that moves them off the court. The next ball they hit back is now a critical ball. If you let this ball bounce unnecessarily, then it may indeed give them enough time to recover and perhaps return to a neutral strategic position. Alternatively, if you take the chance on playing the ball as a volley, now you may have stolen enough time to really challenge your opponent's speed. If the ball arrives high enough, then you may even be able to finish the point. Either way, for that brief moment, there is a 2-on-1 situation which needs to be capitalized on. Time to volley. I got this. Allowing the use of touch and feel to combat brute force. I might have said combat. To effectively beat brute, what did I say again? But should they? Should they? Well, I didn't see it so specifically. Simplistically. I didn't quite get the line right. This is the one. I can feel it. I can feel it.
All right, coming up next here on Championship Court at the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball, we have our final consolation match for our women's pro singles bracket. One of these women is looking to get back into the bronze medal match to take on Georgia Johnson. We have Megan Fudge taking on Millen Rain. Rain took gold in women's pro singles over Georgia Johnson in the Port St. Lucie tournament at the end of last year. Megan Fudge, married to former professional tennis player Ryler DeHart, who we have seen play here this weekend as well. She played high-level college tennis as well. She is just starting to get into the pro-level scene here. So we're seeing her name a lot more often. She is looking to continue to climb up the ranks. Andy Jones will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup. Rain is the number 2 seed here in women's pro singles, while Fudge is the 8th. Again, our tournament winding down here today on our final day of coverage here at the beautiful PicklePlex complex here in Punta Gorda, Florida. 16 dedicated courts. A lot of people love the color combination of these courts as well. It's been beautiful weather here this weekend. A little warm, but that is South Florida for you. We, of course, have had some unbelievable showings, some breakout stars like Anna Bright, also Ryla DeHart, Travis Rettenmeyer, names to watch as well. And these two women certainly among those to watch as well. Again, one of them will be a medalist here today. They will conclude just a few moments of warm-up.
Yeah, Megan needs some warm-up, right?
Again, Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano have been your pickleball spirit guides here this weekend on the mics. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed all the coverage from Boxcar Productions.
From me, Lauren, and Country Lauren.
Exactly. She's gone for now. She had to go take a break. But a big shout out and thank you again to the whole Boxcar team. Kyle Salenko, Randy Coleman, Ariel Butler, Steve Taylor, Eddie Atkins. That is the crew that makes this production happen. Best in the biz, if you ask me, Dom.
With that new trailer they got back there, maybe that's where Country Lauren went.
She is probably in the trailer. That is a good bet. Again, we've had some fabulous crowds here as well in Punta Gorda, Florida, as our weekend winds down. It's been a good weekend. Last year we were here in Punta Gorda, Florida. You'd think we were in Alaska. It was in the 30s while we were here. I'm pretty sure every single one of us had a little bit of frostbite when we left, which is unusual for Florida, to say the least. All right, Andy Jones, our players are ready to go.
Our local favorite redhead.
I know, she's
I tell her that, and she's always like, well, I'm the only redhead. It doesn't matter, Andy.
It doesn't mean it's not true. All right, Rain on the far end here, Fudge on the near end. This is 1 match to 15. Our players will switch ends at 8. A spot in the bronze medal match is on the line.
Oh, whoa. Megan is fired up to start this match. That's a big come on. 1-0. I think she wants this, Lauren. That's good ball there from Rain as she goes cross court on the ball that Fudge left just a little too high.
Yeah, Rain plays a lot with the Johnson family as well. A lot of good practice.
Yeah, they have a very good group over there with Millie and Brandon Hubschman and Taylor Niss, the Johnsons, the Waters.
Murcha Marariu's over there.
Oh yeah, Murch too. Forgot about Murch, because he's about to play for a medal over there right behind us against Johansson. That's nice construction right there from Megan Fudge. We could say Megan Fudge DeHart.
Exactly. I did mention
You mentioned Ryler.
I sure did.
Him and Travis Rettenmeyer yesterday making a name for themselves.
Had a lot of breakout stars here this weekend.
And last week when I was talking to Megan Fudge, we were texting back and forth about some things, and she said it. She goes, people are going to have to watch out for Rettenmeyer and DeHart next week at the Punta Gorda Open, and she was right.
Right now, Fudge out in front.
That's a nice setup from Rain, and that started with her serve. Put a lot of pressure on Fudge with that serve.
Ladies will switch ends at 8 in this match to 15. Right on that back corner. Ooh. Doubled up on that back corner. That second one just misses.
Good coverage there by Rain as she read that beautifully. Watch her anticipate this as Fudge tries to go to the open area like you talked about, Lauren, you know, going to that open area, and you're always saying, you know, why did they go back? And that's why right there is because that open area, you think it's open, and then all of a sudden someone as athletic as Rain can cover that. We have the whole Megan Fudge coaching staff behind us over here.
I think I hear DeHart. I was like, he better be here somewhere.
I think it's Rettenmeyer.
Oh.
It's either.
No, it's.
Oh no, it is. It is rather. 6-2 lead here in this game to 15. And Rain can't have those mistakes. Timeout from Millie Rain as she goes down by 5 here in this game to 15. Megan Fudge 1 point away from an end change here.
Interesting enough, Megan Fudge is not getting coaching from her husband.
So, and that was another thing, and great dynamite drop in, Lauren.
Thank you.
Because last week, that's exactly one of the things that we were talking about is, you know, how they do play together, but they'd rather not discuss things like this together.
Separation of church and state.
Right, exactly. And so, and it does make sense, right? You know, husband and wife, and you take things differently, right?
Absolutely. We talked about that when we mentioned, you know, Georgia and J.W. Johnson played together.
Right.
There is, when you have the familiarity of a family member, a significant other,
right.
It
sometimes
doesn't matter. It changes the dynamic. And there is the 8th point coming out of the timeout for Megan Fudge. That will trigger the end change. Millie Rain will conclude this match on the near end with the wind to her back. Megan Fudge heads to the far end. She will face the wind head on as she is looking to take the long route through the consolation bracket and get back into the bronze medal match.
Anna Bright coming on over, cheering on Millie Rain here, as Anna Bright is part of that crew over there in the Delray Boca area. As we come back in from this end change, Megan Fudge to serve, up 8-2.
Time in, 8-2.
Nice job by Rain, cutting that ball off, not letting it bounce. We talk about that in singles all the time. If you can cut that ground off, not let your opponent set up, and Rain does a good job of it right there. Good read from Fudge. Before Rain even hit that ball, she adjusted, put herself in a great position to cut that backhand.
8-3.
Rain almost puts that into the net.
Yeah, that's some really good balls there from Rain as she controlled the kitchen line. Fudge was never able to get back up. Millie kind of with a half smirk right there, knowing she had an opportunity there to do something. Just couldn't come out on top.
8-3.
Oh, I'm surprised she went over the net with that. I thought we were for sure going to see an ATP there.
If she'd have hit an ATP right there, she would have exploded. In the end, she apologized because she clipped the tape, apologized to Millie, and then gave the fist bump. Oh, wow, great ball by Millie Rain.
Fudge watches this, fully prepared for the overhead, and at the last moment, I think thought it was going out and lets it go. Oh,
great.
Nice spot.
Yeah, great get by Fudge. Full sprint to get that ball. Great cross-court shot there from Millie Rain. On the forehand side, nothing Fudge can do other than clap and say, nice shot. Again, good pressure from Rain.
Oh, just a little, perhaps wind moves that ball. She's trying to set up to hit that.
Good control from Rain. Didn't get out of sorts with the ball getting popped up from Megan Fudge.
It looks like Fudge is perhaps struggling a little bit more on that side with the wind in her face. Only has managed to put one more point on the board after the end change. And she keeps throwing up lobs into the wind, which
it's tough.
It's just, again, she's doing it because she feels like she doesn't have another option, as Rain, as you mentioned, is putting the pressure on, keeping her deep. But I think she's really got to try and keep away from those lobs, if at all possible.
Timeout's been called by the receiver. The score is 5-9, 1 minute.
Again, good timeout, as she is struggling to get off that 9th point here. She's had multiple opportunities to do so, has not been able to capitalize.
So this is an important timeout because Ryler's walking over. He's going to say something. So he's got some strategy to impose on his wife, Megan Fudge. Millie retreats to her team corner. But you were right, Lauren, it was 8-2 on the end change, and Millie has gotten a few here since they have changed ends, and Fudge only able to get one. We'll see if Fudge has any adjustments. She's receiving from her corner.
15 seconds. Server, you have 1 timeout remaining. Receiver, you have 1 timeout.
Again, this is a first stop of 3 here in South Florida for the APP Tour. We head to Plantation, Florida next weekend, take 1 week off, and then Delray Beach, where we return to the beautiful tennis stadium there. Oh, nice pickup from Fudge, but just too many options for Rain there, and an easy winner.
6-9. Set out.
Sails that long on the serve.
I like Rain going for it, though, on her serve. A nice pull there from Rain going cross court with the two-hander. I would like to see Fudge drive through these balls a little more. She's cutting it, and ball's holding up for Rain, where she's able to attack. See that ball's in the transition area.
Yeah,
she's trying to cut
it
through,
again.
yeah.
Just leaves it too short. Agreed. We saw, you know, previously Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright, they did a really great job both really driving the ball.
Yeah, and Rain is just total control here from this side.
If I remember correctly, when we were in Boca for our Masters tournament, we saw Megan Fudge play as well and had the exact same thing to say, is we wanted to see her stop cutting the ball so much.
It was against Georgia. She played Georgia on center court.
Tied at 9s. Definite turnaround here.
Yeah, again,
yeah.
Oh, she just told
She
Ryler.
banished husband. She didn't want to hear perhaps his chatter over there.
That's nice right there, and much better point construction from Megan Fudge as she kicked husband Ryler to Hart to the other side.
I respect that. Definitely better from Fudge.
Yeah,
a little more drive through that.
Correct,
A little
Lauren.
flatter.
That's exactly what she did. She drove those balls and pushed Rain all the way back. Nice job. Now, if she is going to cut that, okay, she's got to cut it like that. She's got to cut that ball as deep as possible. What was happening, she was cutting those and they were landing in a transition area.
Or in the net.
True. in the net's never good, Lauren.
Nope.
Never.
I think most players would agree. Over
Most.
the net, pretty crucial part of any rally.
Wow, that's a good shot from Rain cross court. And Fudge had a good return, nice and deep. We had an 8-2 lead for Fudge on the end change. Good ball right there from Rain, as that was a lot closer to the line, landing on the line than she wanted.
Rain takes her first lead here in this match to 15. The door is closing quickly here. We have a timeout here called by Fudge. I think a good timeout as Rain has gained some momentum here, especially these last couple points, and now just 2 away from getting into that bronze medal match against good friend Georgia Johnson. Anna Bright in the gold medal match in our women's pro singles.
And we'll see what adjustments Megan Fudge can make here. If she's going to make any, she's got to make them now. It'll be 13-11 lead here for Millie Rain. She will be serving to get that 14th point and be looking at a game point on her paddle.
Receiver has no timeouts remaining. Time in 13-11.
Oh, good pickups from Fudge, but it's just not quite enough.
It'll be a match point here for Millie Rain. That's a good return from Fudge on a big point right there.
11-14.
Ball just dies. And a quick side out. Rain back on her match point.
Ooh, and Fudge.
All
Just
three of us had the same reaction.
Oh, like, never want to see a match end like that, ever.
Yeah, that's never fun.
She fought off 2 match points. Fudge got to have an answer here. That's a good ball. Oh, it doesn't get him off on net. Oh. She had an opportunity to end that point where Rain got that ball. Fudge tried to end it in the backhand. She mishit it. Rain was able to get back in the point.
Court number 4 to receive your awards from Miss Dana Joseph. There's a little bit of a line over there. So.
That's a good ball. Now that cut right there, what does she do with it? She kept it really low. So what does Rain have to do to attack it? She's really got to get under it and lift that, and because of that, she hits it out.
And Fudge within 1 of tying it up here.
That's a big forehand right there, and Lauren, we're all tied at 14. Timeout here from Rain. And Fudge gaining the momentum as she fought off 2 match points.
And again, we talked too about how Rain now had 2 opportunities to close it out. Didn't do it, left that door open for Fudge to get back in here. And that, of course, weighs on you mentally a little bit as well.
So 14-14 here, Lauren. Doesn't get any tighter here. Now it's a race to who can get 2 first. Andy Jones, our USA Pickleball certified referee, on the call here. Ryler DeHart changed positions. He's on the other side now. He got as far away from Fudge as he could. 14-14.
It's in.
Oh my goodness. Millie making it rain in Southwest Florida with that lob.
And again, we've seen Rain these last couple exchanges. Fudge has kept her really deep in the backcourt, and she's thrown up those lobs out of desperation.
Oh, and then the win behind her right there. She had a ball that she could come in on because Fudge left that return short. Oh, and Fudge looks up and she's like, I was dead. If that ball goes over, I was dead. But she's fortunate, and now it is the first match point here for Megan Fudge.
15-14.
Wow.
And a big fist pump from Megan Fudge.
Fudge way ahead on the end change. Rain comes roaring back, has a couple match points on her paddle, can't close it. Fudge comes back, seals the deal. She's in that bronze medal match against Georgia Johnson. A way to withstand here. A big congrats to Millen Rain. She is our 4th place finisher here today in women's pro singles. We'll head on court to the Franklin studio right after this, and then we get into our medal matches here to conclude our final day at the Punta Gorda Open. Don't go anywhere.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
My paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
The PT Pro team at PickleballTournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. PickleballTournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
New People Pickleball. New People Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Our welcome back here to championship court at the APP Punta Gorda Open bronze medal men's pro singles match. Coming up next, your 1 seed Zane Navratil taking on your 20 seed Gabriel Tardio. How did they get here, you ask? Let's check out the bracket in this men's pro singles draw. Winner bracket final was J.W. Johnson versus Zane Navratil. J.W. Johnson coming out on top in 2 games to earn the right to play in that gold medal match. Gabriel Tardio took down Dylan Frazier in the play-in match to this to earn the right to play Zane Navratil for the bronze medal. 2 out of 3. Winner gets J.W. Johnson. So 4 matches left for you guys today. We'll have both our men's and women's bronze medal matches, followed by our men's and women's gold medal matches here to finish out the weekend here in Punta Gorda, Florida. We will be in Plantation, Florida, southeast coast next weekend for the Plantation Open. And we'll take a week off, regroup, regather, and then we'll be at the Delray Beach Tennis Center on Atlantic Avenue in beautiful downtown Delray Beach to bring you the...
I packed a bag, I'm ready to go.
Is that Southern Lauren?
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah.
Did you? Was someone here?
Oh, did she? She snuck out.
She's a crafty one.
So we will be in Delray Beach for the DBO, the Delray Beach Open. That will be a little bit of a different format. We will have a championship Sunday. We'll be bringing you action Thursday through Sunday for the Delray Beach Open. Next week in Plantation will be
2 courts.
On 2 courts. But next week will be 1 court, 3 days, Friday through Sunday for the Plantation Open. It looks like Tardio and Navratil have completed their warm-up and they are ready to go here. 2 out of 3. Winner moves on to gold, loser gets bronze. Good job of control of the kitchen line there for Zane Navratil.
0-0.
Oh, beautiful shot on the line there from Zane Navratil, and if he's doing that early, that could spell trouble for Tardio. Navratil would need to zone in like that against Tardio and then carry that over into the J.W. Johnson matchup, and Navratil seems to have zoned in nicely here to start. Nice, and Zane is finding the sidelines here on Tardio and trying to keep that ball away from the long reach of Gabriel Tardio.
3-0.
Oh, and then Navratil, he just goes drop shot on him after he's ripped down the line every time. He just goes backhand drop shot.
4-0.
Nice job. I mean, Navratil's zoned in right here, Lauren.
Yeah, this is a different Navratil than we just saw in his previous matchup with Johnson, without question.
Wow.
Oh my God. I mean, the fact that Navratil gets there is impressive. The fact that he gets it back over the net and in the court, even more impressive.
Wow, Navratil just zoned in right now. Looking really good, really sharp. Out here proving a point of why he's the #1 seed here. My bad. Next to us, getting ready to warm up, Johansson and Olin. Men's senior pro singles gold medal match about to happen right next to us. We'll keep you guys apprised of that score.
Nice little slice there from Navratil with that backhand. Keeps it low and at an angle. Tardio is not able to get there, and a quick side out. Navratil holds him 2-0 still.
Navratil just continuing. Drives, drops, a little bit of everything.
7-0.
Wow, nice ball down the line. Tardio just throws his hands up like, what do I need to do right now to slow him down? Timeout, maybe?
That was Navratil against Johnson.
Yeah.
Throwing his hands up, nothing worked. Everything he tried.
And return to serve long. No timeout still, and it's a 9-0 lead here for Navratil.
That's why pickleball is just so fascinating to me. Because you have, you know, these multiple matches as you continue through the day, each one different. Your opponents are different, obviously. And just one match wildly different than the next. Oh. Oh, so
Isn't that the rule though? It's the rule that if I haven't pulled the score, it's a reset. Okay. 0-9.
So Tardio serves before the score is even called. I think
It's yeah. Go ahead, Lauren. It's a reserve.
Yeah, exactly. It's our ref is saying as long as she hadn't started to call the score, it's a reserve. But Navratil says doesn't matter. He was going to miss anyway. I think he might have owed Tardio one.
Yeah, and that's right there. That's a good ball from Tardio. And now he's got a crooked number on the board.
I didn't see what happened that Navratil needed to owe him one, though. Do we know what happened, Dominic?
No. But it is game point here for Zane Navratil up 10-2 here. Oh, and Navratil just chalks up off the edge of the paddle right there. It's the winner to end game one, 11-2.
And again, both these players looking to get into the gold medal match here. Loser will be our bronze medalist. Navratil on his way, though. We'll take a short break. Game number 2 in this bronze medal match coming up next.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
When we're done. All right, we're back. Love a heads up. Game number 2 about to kick off here in our men's pro singles bronze medal match. Navertil on the far end, dominating fashion in game 1 over Gabriel Tardio, who will be on the near end here for game number 2. Again, a change in ends means Navertil has the sun to deal with as it's getting a little lower in the sky, as well as the wind in his face. Let's see if Tardio can take advantage of that situation.
And the court behind us, Susanna Barr and Austin Gridley are like 2 kids in a candy store with the weather and how nice it is down here, coming from Idaho and Utah where it's freezing. They're not leaving. They're out here practicing, just playing. But
gotta take advantage.
Taking advantage of it completely.
We will have our women's pro singles bronze medal match coming up next, followed by our men's gold and women's gold. So winding down here today. And again, Navertil shows just a little too early his hand. Tardio takes advantage, puts that ball right behind him.
Cover your ears, it's coming.
Ooh, no. We were waiting on a Kathy yell.
Yeah.
Oh. And again, he's into the wind, so those balls are dropping.
Oh, wow. That's a great ball from Tardio.
Oh, my. That was almost like an overhead.
Yeah.
Like a low overhead from the baseline.
0-1.
Oh, another nice ball from Tardio. Back to back right there, tying this second game up at 1.
That's going to be wide that time from Tardio.
And so after that last match between Megan Fudge and Millie Rain, I talked to Megan Fudge, and she said that the sides are huge differences right now. And the side that Tardio's on right now has the huge advantage with the wind at their back.
Yeah, it definitely seems to be the side that the players are doing better on, having better results.
Especially in singles, because you can back off your drive and you can push it nice and deep to the baseline. Or you can overhit your serve like Tardio does right there.
Oh, he's got it. He's there. Goes for the backwards tweener. Just didn't aim it very well. Oh, that one's going to sail long.
Navertil getting a little ambitious.
Yeah, he's pushing his luck a little bit.
Here. Well, Tardio got there, but really there's nothing you can do other than hope that Navertil makes a mistake.
When you're half diving to get a ball, it's really, that's your last hope to do anything with it. Hope for the mistake on the other side.
Oh, nice ball
nice
there
drop
from
in that back corner.
Yeah, beautiful shot. again, into the wind too. So
yep, he's taking advantage. I can see him, he keeps checking the wind sock in the corner of the court. I think he is trying to gauge the wind and how strong it's blowing. Anna Bright cheering on her friend and mixed partner, Gabriel Tardio, from the sidelines. It's funny to watch her. She's just as intense as a spectator as she is a competitor on the court. That's what Navratil's looking to do. He's looking for that lob to then set up the next shot. He certainly doesn't think the lob is going to win any rallies. I think right now it's part of his strategy for a setup. Trying to use that wind to his advantage. Oh my goodness. Oh, oh, oh.
Oh, that's just mean. That's just mean. That's just mean, Gabe.
That is
mean.
So rude.
This kid right here from Navratil. It's incredible.
I mean, Tardio almost misses that sideline too. That is, whew. That would have been unfortunate, but he gets it.
So Tardio tried his little, so he tried to do right there is take that backhand and just kind of roll it flat instead of pulling it back, but almost looks like he's going to pull it back.
A little too much trickery on that one.
Navratil does such a good job with his backhand volley. Hits it hard with a purpose, puts a lot of cut on that. Makes things very difficult. Couple courts over, not a bad hitting partner for Georgia Johnson to warm up with right now before her bronze medal match coming up next. She's hitting with brother J.W. Johnson.
I hear he's okay.
Who will face the winner of this match in men's gold.
Oh, that was a catch and throw right there from Navratil.
We are catch and release here.
Yeah. You can see just how much that end change is affecting play, as Navratil definitely not looking nearly as crisp and clean as he was on the other end. Tardio, of course, has picked up his game here in game 2 as well. See, Navratil's hoping for the next one after that.
Yeah. So Anna Bright not trying to conserve any energy at all for her gold medal match. She's over here in Tardio's corner cheering him on.
I'm sure she has endless energy regardless. Tardio, great effort. Making Navratil work for it, that is for sure. Almost takes out our referee. Ball gets behind him after it clips the net. Just the slightest of ducks. She was unconcerned.
It was a little bit of a late reaction too, because it was already past her and she ducked. Oh, gotta love it out here. That's a good ball for Navratil down the line there. Two-hander to get the side out. And
yeah, he's been spinning his wheels a little bit on this end, but a couple quick points. Oh, and another one.
And that hit what we call here in Punta Gorda a PicklePlex line. The lines are very slick here. That ball just spun away, but in a perfect spot for Navratil as he goes right down the line with the winner and an 8-3 lead.
Yeah, we have a timeout here called by Tardio here as he is sensing Navratil picking up some steam, hoping to stop that momentum here. His dad's gonna come on over, give him some electrolytes to replenish him. A little word of encouragement as well. Let's see if Navratil can keep up the momentum here. Looking to, of course, close out this bronze medal match in 2 games. He's looking for a do-over against J.W. Johnson after Johnson rolled over him in 2 games in the winter bracket final. Good timeout for Tardio, gets that side out. Oh.
A little deep.
We mentioned it already. He's going into that well a little too much.
Well, Tardio didn't believe his ball was going to be in. He kind of gave up, and his ball went over. Anna Bright fighting just as hard as Tardio is on the sidelines for him. Oh, yeah, Navratil trying to go almost a backhand forehand, like a reverse forehand.
Little pancake. Little piece of something is blown on the court by Navratil.
Gabe inching back in here. Down by 4. That's a nice ball right there.
That's beautiful.
Sense a timeout possibly here from Navratil. Tardio's gaining a lot of momentum right here. No timeout.
He weathers the storm instead. Big timeout here for Navratil. Excuse me, side out. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, little net cord.
Even if it doesn't clip the net cord, that's going to be a winner.
I think Tardio was hoping it was a little lower, just a little lower. But match point now for Navratil. Ooh, Tardio with authority. Says not quite yet. Oh, just overdoes it a little bit. He scoops that backhand a little too aggressively cross court. And another match point for Navratil. Oh,
nice cross-court winner from Navratil to end it.
That is pretty ideal way to win a match. A big congrats to Gabriel Tardio. He is our bronze medalist here in men's pro singles. Navratil heads for a rematch in the gold with J.W. Johnson. Don't go anywhere. Our women's bronze medal match is coming up next.
The PT Pro team at PickleballTournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. PickleballTournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
We are back here on Championship Court at the APP Punta Gorda Open. I'm with Zane Navratil after his 2-game victory over Gabriel Tardio. Zane, 2 totally different matchups. You played J-Dub in the Johnson in the winner's bracket final. He played very well, dropped you down in that bronze match. Playing against Gabriel Tardio, you turned it around. What was the difference there?
Yeah, I had to get my duper up after that last beating that I took from J-Dub. So yeah, it was I was out there for point differential, making every point count. You know how it goes. So I mean, JW covers the court really, really well, and I think some of the shots that are winners against almost everybody else are coming back from him. So I just got to hit a couple more winners every point, and I'll be good. And so Gabriel has some extremely good shots, of course, to finish third in a pretty decent field today. I just knew that I had to get on top early and not let him come back into any of these games, because he's a player that can really take the paddle out of your hand as well. So. And you were really worried about that duper rating, because you asked Diane at 10-0 if that ball was out that Gabriel called out. You were really worried. Hey, points matter right there, brother. But make every point count. That's what I'm saying. What else do I have to say?
And moving forward against JW again, you get that rematch. That's the best part about this turnaround, where you can come back and play him again. What are you going to change? What do you need to change moving forward?
Well, I've got to try and make more balls. Hopefully he misses more balls. Just be better, as Jeff Warnick would say, do better. So it's kind of my role model in pickleball. So. All right, simple words from Jeff Warnick. Do better and be better, right? All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we have Megan Fudge and Georgia Johnson, women's pro singles bronze medal match coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
People Pickleball.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Back to the action here in our medal matches at the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by Head Pickleball. Final 3 matches of the day as we get into early evening here at PicklePlex. Our women's bronze medal match coming up momentarily. Number 1 seed Georgia Johnson will be taking on number 8 seed Megan Fudge, who worked her way back through the back draw to get into this bronze medal match. Anna Bright is waiting in the gold medal match for the winner of this. You can see Georgia Johnson knocked down into this bronze medal match by Anna Bright in that winner bracket final, while Megan Fudge took down Millen Rain in the final consolation match of the day to earn her spot back into the medal rounds.
Georgia Johnson had knocked down Megan Fudge earlier.
Absolutely.
So this is a little bit of a, you want that rematch, one way to get it in the medal match here.
It's usually how it plays out in these double elimination formats. You'll usually see teams facing off once again as you get down to the end of the bracket, which is, of course, we talk about the exciting part of that double elimination style format. Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano here as we wind down our tournament. Byron Frezzo will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. And as we've mentioned, we are headed to Plantation, Florida next weekend. So put it on your calendar.
You say we, you are,
I
Lauren.
mean we as in the collective APP tour, we. I am indeed leaving Dominic Catalano behind as we head to Plantation, Florida. He will be replaced.
What? That is not.
But then he's back. We'll bring him back for one final showing at Delray Beach.
But then he's back. He is
you only get a break from him for 1 week, guys. All right, looking ahead to this matchup. We saw, of course, Megan Fudge, big lead, lost it, had to come back to earn her place here. What are we expecting out of these two women as they face off?
Well, one, Georgia Johnson's been sitting a while. Yeah, she had a warm-up, went over hit with her brother J.W. Johnson, who will be playing in the next match against Zane Navratil for gold. But Georgia's not as warm. Megan played about a half hour ago, 40 minutes ago, so she has had some game action. But what I'm looking for is Megan Fudge to come out. If she's starting on that side, she's got to come out, and we talked about the depth of her ball from that side because the wind's in her face. So she needs to hit into the wind, right? And what her and Millie did in the last game, Millie won the toss before the game.